hello, hello, hello you all. Hello guys, how are you doing? Hello. Oh damn, just a second, let me check something here. On the filters. Compressor. Ow! Kim! We barely started. Come on. Just a second, guys. Hello, hello, hello. Test. Oh, fuck. Test. Hello. There goes my voice. And here's my voice. Hello. Yeah. Okay. I had to fight my mic again because it's very hot. So I do have fan right on, like, on my back. I did my best to not allow you guys to hear it, but it still gets cut up sometimes in the mic. But yeah, Kim, the Basil, hello you all, how are you doing? Kim, you should look at my wilderness. Okay, let me check. Yep. Let me check. Friends. This here. Let's see. What news do you have at your wilderness now? I'm sorry, I'm looking at the sound bar there, and it's just bothering me that sometimes the fan gets caught up. Ah, it's okay. It's not okay, but it's okay. I am dying. I can't not stream without the fan. I'm very sorry, guys. Let's see. I feel like this area here is different. Isn't this like different? I don't remember this. This is the Wall of China. What's this? I don't remember. Oh, it's probably from the patch that I did not manage to play. I see. Yeah, is this the new thingy? This here? Yes, it's different. Yeah, that's very nice. Oh, this is a very cool little thingy here. I should get this one for Rayashki. It would look very nice at Rayashki. This one here. But yeah, as always, wonderful, beautiful wilderness. One day I will adjust mine. Oh, this is very pretty as well. I didn't notice. This new as well. I don't remember. The little corner here with the bolts. Yes, it is. I see. Yeah, it's very pretty. I very much like it. Very much like it. Oh, that's a cool one. I did not knew about this one. Neshi. Very cool changes. Yeah, it got better. It's getting better. Talking about that,
this is only a gentle sprinkle compared to Sao Paulo in the summer. The water would get so high that you'd just as well swim as walk to work. And the heartfelt home always took a thrashing. Build winter and I would have to mend the fences over and over.
I wish it was raining here. It would be nice. On the bath, so back from taking an ice bath. God, I wish it was me. I mean, I took a bath before stream, but I already want to take another one. A cold shower.
Perhaps you might consider leave.
I don't think there's much to do on mine right now. Oh, there goes Pata Branca. Pata Branca and Nina. They're barking in the background. As usual. God, there's kids playing in the streets, so they get angry. They don't like to see people happy. Yeah, I'm almost done with chapter 8. What you thinking? How you feel about chapter 8? Are you enjoying it? Are you not? What are the vibes? I can use one more. Oh, fucking hell. I'm not doing this one. I'm doing this one. Lost source. I'm so sorry. You were asking too much out of me. workers. Is everybody sleeping? I mean, oh, my little cuties. They're so cute. I love them. You are good to go. Good to know. Kim, there's a lot of betrayal. I know. I already got a bunch of spoilers as usual. Oh, wow. What a beautiful view. Miss No Babel. What I mean is, would you be interested in doing a radio advertisement? You see, a radio with its own consciousness broadcasting an ad for critter pets. It will certainly deepen the concept of Miss New Babel. Radio. I don't particularly like these fluffy, four-legged creatures. New Babel. What a pity. But in fact, they are quite well behaved. Wow, wonderful interaction. Thank you very much. Hey, you two are dodo-looking creature. Caring for those. I don't know what.
This is only a gentle sprinkle compared to Sao Paulo in the summer.
Said that. You said that. Oh, there's a lot of stuff for us to... I mean, there's 3 characters for us to look at. Let's see. This fairy...
Stop talking.
What about you?
It's time for a checkup.
Story. Oh my god, okay. Her collections. 78. Republic of France, Paris. Human Child. Upper right. Fierce Babe Molar. Oh no. 79. Republic of France. North Pas de Calais. Albino Odiatio. Lower right. 12. Fang. I don't know these numbers. Republic of Poland. Lower Vistula River. European bison, 3rd pair of incisors. This is what number here. 300, 2022. Kingdom of Sweden, Lake, but this here. Nordic deer woman, upper left incisor. What? Ah, now I get the fan art of her talking about Jessica's teeth. Okay, interesting. Her collections. Goddamn, that's a lot of teeth. I have some teeth that I collected, like from my dogs, mine. From a friend that gave me when I was a kid. Doesn't get this big. Not as big as hers. Oh, there's more. Okay, Tooth Fairy. Satsuki.
2 gentlemen walked into a fine brick building.
A pair of peculiar handcuffs. Oh, out of everything. A pair. Why is this so specific? 8.58. Wonderful. A pair of handcuffs designed to control her arcane skills instead of constraining her freedom. These are costly items. She could live a decent life for quite some time on the money if the handcuffs could be sold. Again. Somewhere, someone must know how to get rid of this. Lovely.
Oh,
interesting.
There it is.
You're talking about Shula's stream. See, I didn't read this one though. Essential care. A gift from doting parents. A slightly heavy affection for most people to bear. Her most familiar friend, made of leather and hard cotton cloth, and joined with iron rivets. It's generally used for internal or external surgery or psychiatry treatment. Fortunately, the lining is soft. Good to know if I ever end up on one of those. No one has the desire to see a clumsy child scratch themselves, or break a limb, or crack their head open. Therefore, it's indispensable. Oh, wonderful. A silk ribbon. A gift from a believer. Lorelei once used it to stop a small melee? And saved him from death. Okay. In the era of war, a uniformly dyed and bright-colored ribbon is considered of value. However, her mother didn't care about its value. She used it to decorate her daughter's fluff. There goes Pata Branca. Decorate her daughter's fluff golden hair as though awarding her a medal. Oh, that's cute. That's. I mean, she sounds fond of it. I kind of get it. I also like very tight clothes. A lot of people don't like that. I think I would dig those belts for real. I understand. I understand the vibe. Yeah, that's everybody. That's everybody. That was quick. Okay, what are the plans today? Today we're doing 37's Anecdote, but before we do that, I think I'll do this. How long is this? Okay, let me check pretty quick. To the new world, how big is this? Otherwise, we're doing just 37's Anecdote. To the new world. No, not the novel. Reverse 99. Oh my fucking god, reverse 99. It's half an hour? No, there's some people that is like 1 hour and a half. Maybe I should leave this for chapter 8. Yeah, I'll leave this so like next stream that we go to the when we go back to the main story, then we will do this one. Cam, it's just a lot of just talking to characters. Maybe, I mean, why not? Maybe I should. Yeah, I will do it. It only took me 25 minutes. I see. Okay, so yeah, it's not that long. Okay, yeah, I will leave it for the main story stream. But good to know that it's not that long. Kim, I have been recommending Reverse to a lot of gacha streamers. We should. It's a good gacha. It's a good
My
gacha.
Alda always said, neither love nor hate should weigh you down. I wanted to tell her she was wrong. Oh, but her hugs were so warm at night. She had the loveliest scent, like lilac. Now, whenever I smell it, I think of her.
Oh, this is new. Some people talk about like how would you know a spy from another country in yours? Some people talk about gesture, like hands gesture, or phrases that people use in other countries and stuff that kind of doesn't work on ours. I think you can know if someone is a spy, like not a. I mean, if they do know Portuguese, like they are born, like grew up learning how to speak Brazilian Portuguese, it's one thing. But if they did not and they learned later in life, I think that like the sound like from mãe, from pão, from não is going to get them outed, because I haven't seen a single non-Brazilian person that gets the sound right and is so common. Like São Paulo. It's always São Paulo. It's never São Paulo. It's São Paulo. It's never pão. It's pão. It's never mãe. And what did she say it again? Mamãe?
You said it yourself.
What did you say?
This is
morning.
Morning, master. Mamãe Alda always said.
Mamãe, yeah, like mamãe. It's so fucking funny. I love it. It's very cute. I like it. But it is mamãe. It's cute, like, to see people don't. Oh my, like, it's very cute to see people who doesn't speak Portuguese try to say that nasal A that we use so much. It looks that it is quite a hard sound for non-Portuguese Brazilian Portuguese speakers to say. I wonder why. I praise their effort. I do as well. Again, I am someone who really likes accents, so I really don't care at all about people being able to pronounce everything perfectly. I think that's bullshit. But I think that is funny because it's such an important sound for us. And it's so hard for them to do. Like, it's so hard. I don't know why. I mean, I do know why. It's because they don't have that on their language. It makes sense. It took me a long while to learn how to do the rolled R when I was practicing Russian. There is some places here in Brazil where the rolled R is a thing. Especially in the countryside. I kind of knew how to do as a child, and then I lost it, and I guess that's why it only took me a few months to get it back. But yeah, it's a sound that you don't usually use, so it's it's understandable. Can you get to Lopera in the main story like twice? You mean like you get to play as her? Also, yeah, Jill. I only went for the meme on my while when she did it and said no welcome to you. But yeah, welcome, Jill. How are you doing? Okay, so yeah, you get to play as her. Yeah. I heard that her gameplay on the main story and the gameplay of her as a normal character is pretty different though, which is kind of, I mean, makes sense. They give her some stuff that makes sense in story. Usually anecdotes are how many?
Oh,
Mamai.
I see.
I can't get over the mamai. It's so because I am so used to hear people say now and Sao Paulo and now, but I never stopped to think about mamãe. It's so funny and cute. Oh, okay. So yeah, usually 8 is the biggest one. I think we can do pretty quickly.
Perhaps you might consider leaving your door unlocked at night.
After 0, new numbers. I heard a good amount of people say good things about this one, so not many like praises. Oh my god, it's the best one I ever read. Like for example, I saw with Mesmer. I saw a lot of people saying that Mesmer's is their favorite one, but I did see a lot of people saying that this one is fun. So let's see. I hope it is. Sadly, like I said with Anecdote, some I really like, some it's okay. Kim, 6-8, yeah, 6-8 usually. Let's see. After 0, new numbers. The young attendees sit around a round table, discussing a chilling topic. A day plotted? Logarithmically. Yeah, I never got through the anecdotes. I just skipped them because there's no voice acting, and then I don't mind at all if there is no voice acting or not. I like to read. This is the player. Hello, how are you doing? Welcome. How has been your day? Mamai. I'm sorry. I'm putting Mamai together with Walden. And what was the other words that got me laughing? Fuck, I forgot. I forget. Walden. Good thing. Okay. Alright, now let's get a good look at this thing. So the special. I am not one to be laughing about people's pronunciation because mine is also horrible. I hope they think it's as cute as I think theirs are. The special exhibition area is located in Zone C. It looks like we need to take this path together. I just can't believe I'm finally getting to see the stone with my own 2 eyes.
Yes.
Yeah. I remember there's those critics on TV calling it a hoax. Let's see what they have to say for themselves now. The Laplace Museum. A place rich in history and heritage. For a long time, it has been silent. But now it buzzes once more with shuffling feet and whisper curiosity. Zelda. Doing well so far. I hope everyone else is doing well. I hope everybody else is doing well as well. I'm doing well. I am just chilling. I still have a lot that I want to do on this day because I woke up kind of late. So after stream, I still have a lot to do. But it's okay. It's neat. It's fine. It's chill. Again, I am American and I can hardly pronounce American words. I mean, I can hardly pronounce Portuguese words as well. So, this is the she went so southern for a second there. This is the promotional poster for the special exhibition. I am dying.
Brilliant!
I like the simple geometric lines. The arrangement is just right. 3 young people sit at a round table in the museum's refreshments area. One of the girls, dressed in peculiar flowing robes, draws curious glances from passers-by. However, her eyes do not budge, They are fixed on the posters on the poster in her hand. Its title reads Laplace Museum Special Exhibition, the miracle stone from 4.5 billion kilometers across the cosmos. A small area circle at the bottom reads Special Star of Wonder, themed ice cream. Special Star of Wonder themed ice cream available during exhibition today only. God, I want some ice cream. No, fuck, this whole episode is going to be about ice cream, right? Oh my god, I am so hot. Ice cream, you scream, we all scream. Because it's so hot. Sorry for the wait, folks. Here's your ice cream. I don't think we waited too long, but thank you all the same. Come on now.
Thank you.
You and your friends saved my shop. I owe you big time. The two other young people at the table also received their ice cream. The basso girl, calm down. I am so hot. Not the good type of hot, sadly. Maybe one day, not today. Oh. Erzra! Oh! Xiaomi! Oh my god, how is your voice again? I don't remember. I'm not a voice actor at all. Look, Xiaomi! Even better than the poster. Oh, you! I did not expect you at all. I wouldn't usually eat this kind of thing. All the same though, I never thought this would turn out the way it did.
I don't understand.
Miss Myler told me she considers the survival of her ice cream shop to be the result of her hard work, but I still don't know the whole story. And then there is Miss 37. Oh, thank you for the water. Where's my water? Here's my water. Oh, it's wrong temperature. No! Well, maybe I should get some tea. Some iced tea. Kim, so another reverse streamer didn't know that Marta was everywhere. I know, I am following her. I am not letting her go. I saw too much fan art of her to not know about her. The amount of fan art that I saw that there was of her with, I forgot the name of with Arcana. The amount of art that there is of her with Arcana before people knew that she was everywhere, when people still thought that she was Bertin's mother. It's a lot. That's how I started paying attention to her. But yeah, but now we know that there's something more there. Hagatanga, hello, welcome. And in the press, I'm well. I hope that you can feel a little bit better with us here.
I know.
Everyone at the computing center has been talking about you. They say you were a brilliant mathematician. An honor to finally be meeting you in person. Please, there's no need for formalities. You can call me 37, and I will call you Erzra. Is that alright? I've heard a lot about you too.
Your number.
Oh my god, all of these young geniuses around this table. This is depressing. It will be depressing as well. You're precisely... Oh my god, I can't speak. You're precisely as I thought you to be. Your real and imaginary parts are neat numbers. Not that I dislike that at all. I've never had an imaginary number for a friend. What about Sophia? What you talking about? Huh? Imaginary numbers? Like the one Descartes proposed in the 17th century? Oh, no, wait. Irrational number. I am stupid. I am confusing imaginary with irrational. I'm so sorry. I am going back to school after this one. I'm so sorry. I'm stupid. Hagatanga. That's why I'm here. Enough of drawing for today. Want to cry? Oh no. I'm very sad to hear that. For real, I do hope that this next hours alleviates a little bit of your the burden in your mind. Mesmer. You get used to it. I have no clue what she's saying when I first met her. To be honest, half the time I still don't. I'm sure. That's not correct. Holy hell. I'm sure that must be an interesting story. I still have some time before my lecture. I'd love to hear it. If you, why did I make him say it like that? Anyway, I'd love to hear it if you'd like.
Sure.
Hakatanga, tomorrow I'll try again. Why head is so difficult than I expect. Oh, I see. I really can't blame you. I remember breaking down so hard when I was trying to understand gesture because I read a lot, I watched a lot. I was so desperate, no matter how many times people explained to me, I could not understand gesture at all. And I bawled my eyes out because after days trying to understand gesture. And then one day it just clicked. I found a book that really helped me. It was Steve Houston's figure drawing book. And I really got gesture. And that's it. That's how I... So yeah, I cried a lot over studying art as well. So yeah, you can judge. I understand. Relatable. But yeah, tomorrow you can try again. And maybe you can try other techniques to make the head. I will be honest, I used the Andrew Lumi's technique that you said that you are using and everybody tells you to use. The part where you cut the head, like that you shave a little bit on the side of the head, I do not follow that at all. I do not follow most of the structure, to be honest. I just use it as a base, and I go through feeling. So yeah, it's kind of. Dude, I had more easy time drawing the body. Why is the head so hard? The head has way more parts than the whole body together. That's why people separate body, feet, hands, and head. Like, all these four are its own category of practicing. Ken, have you done all your limbo stages yet? I did yesterday, yes. Pagatanga, I am even trying to use one simple method by dividing the cheek to keep it's three-dimensional with the rest. If you really are having a hard time, if you want, tomorrow or any other day in the week, not the weekend because I am kinda busy, but if you want, I can kinda try to help you out, like on Discord. I can like try to check your drawings and stuff, like give you tips on how to improve, maybe show you my process, whatever. If you're having a hard time, feel free to ask for help about that. Don't worry. The coffee is cold. I am going to make some iced tea after this, but then it's the only drink that's going to survive this weather. I don't know if tomorrow I will be in my house. Oh, don't worry. Like I said, you can don't think about a fixed time. Like, just one day appear and go, oh, can you help me with this? And then when I am free, I will help you with that. Like, be still. Don't worry. It's not a paid course. Like, just chilling. 37, certainly. I think we should start with my theorem that our heads in tangent. What? I think we should start with my theorem that our heads in tangent with. What?
I'm sorry.
Yeah. What?
Good.
I warned you. Yeah. Mesmer Jr. just cites. Yes, same. She'd rather just finish her ice cream piece, but it seems the task of telling the story sensibly has been forced upon her. Well, it all started with an old classmate, Verten. It was all because of her that I got mixed up with 37. A series of peculiar events followed. Oh, we are doing backstory. Story. Mesmer Jr. begins her tale, and times is rewound to 3 days ago. This is a story about a museum ice cream. Distant stars and numbers. Interesting. Bum, bum, bum. What was she thinking? Do I look like a babysitter? Who even uses this kind of thing nowadays? The therapist looks down at the scroll in her hand, like something out of ancient Greece.
Nothing.
It's nothing of my business. Excuse me, I'm looking for someone here from the Foundation. She came to headquarters for advanced training.
That's right.
Can... Isn't this working? The bonking isn't working? It is, isn't it? Also, why are you trying to bonk? Are you going to try to bonk me every time you have the the chance? Where's the bonk? Here's the bonk. Yeah, it's working. Ow. I hurt myself to prove it that it's working. Incredible. So, that was the right value, huh? What was that? This particular self-absorbed target of her inquiries is not the best choice, but then finding a normal researcher at Laplace is never a simple task. It worked? Yeah, because I used... Try more. Who knows? Maybe Twitch is saying no. I don't know. Maybe God is saying no. With the lobby uncommonly empty today, it seems there's no better option available. I said I'm looking for someone here from the Foundation. She came to headquarters for advanced training.
I don't know.
Do I look like a receptionist? Go ask someone else. I don't have time for... Hang on. You were looking for 37 too. In both numbers and name, it seems they are both looking for the same figure, and that they are not alone.
Huh?
2? Yes, I'm looking for a girl named 37. The researcher's eyes widen. A fear response.
No.
No. He begins moving towards the hallway as fast as his uncoordinated noodle-like limbs will carry him. I was here first! You get behind me! Wait your turn! He runs off. As the echoing of his footsteps fade from the lobby, the lone therapist is left standing there, bewildered.
What?
Well, what 37 doing this time? What's going on here? Researchers are spread across the corridor like an outbreak of gray-coded mold. Some are locked in heated discussion, while others sprawl out on the floor or lean against the walls, writing, notating, and sketching out figures and graphs, all of them Oh! I think I know what this is. In the kind of maniac frenzy Mesmer Jr. Mr. Mime. Mr. Mime. A Pokemon just invaded my mind for a second there. Recognizes but certainly does not condone. It's the Mesmer in my mind. Got mixed up. But I think 37 is telling people their numbers and everybody's very enthralled in knowing their numbers. I would like to know my number. I'm probably irrational. Hagatanga. And as for what I saw, there is 3 methods I found, and funny, all have certain similarities by the Looms book. Looms was one of the first. The first is, well, Loomis, then there is Rayleigh? I don't remember how to pronounce, but I do know which one you're talking about. And the last is the simplification of a box, which I hate. And Rayleigh is more like a simplification of the face anatomy. Why there's only Loomis? Because it's the best version, sadly. I would think about that later before I went bald or smashed my head on my palm. It's fucked up because yes, everything is kind of based on Loomis or the planes of the head. That one a lot of painters use, but you can use as a draft person as well. But they are all similar because it's the face. There's not much else that you can do. But everybody, it's hard to find someone who follows Loomis 100%. Like I said, I, for example, adapt Loomis to work for me, and you do see that everybody kind of draws differently. So yeah, it's kind of like you need to kind of take the proportions and see what kind of how do you say, stylization that you want to do, because anime is not realistic. But if you want to do semi-realism, like Chainsaw Man or Berserker, you said you don't like Chainsaw Man's art, but you know, if you went for that, it's a little more like Loomis. But the structure is the same for all of them. It's just the proportions that change. And then which planes you find more useful for you or not, that goes from person to person. As you draw, you slowly start to find what works for you. Like the head that I use is mine. Like every artist has theirs. So yeah, don't worry too much trying to follow 100%. Just try to follow 100%, quote unquote, the proportions. Everything else, like if you feel it's easier to do something, just do it. Go for it. Don't worry.
Okay, I got it.
So, that's why the lobby is so empty today. Emptier than usual, anyways. She pauses there while, as a constant string of researchers clutching their papers rush into the room at the end of the hall, or go running out of it, waving their seemingly solved problems. Or 37's just solving their problems. Yeah, one of them. Hagatanga, I don't like Chainsaw Man's style much better because, well, you can see it's rushed, but Fujimoto is very good when he draws something serious with that. That's... I don't think... it's not... I mean... It's not a take that I agree with. It's not rushed. It's just how comics are done. If you, especially when you don't want to have a lot of, how do you say, assistance? Because, for example, Berserker, it was not only Kentaro Miura that worked on that. He had, I don't know how many assistants they had, but I have the Vinland Saga mangas here. One of them, they like show all the assistants that they had. They have like 6 people at the beginning of the manga. Who knows how many they have now? My Hero Academia as well has many. I don't know how many assistants the author of Chainsaw Man has, but I do know that he doesn't have many, and it's because that his style is more simplified to work in comics, and that's just a thing that most comics do, which is simplify a lot. It's not rushed, it's just you try to draw as little as possible because you need to do as many panels as you can. As long as you pass the idea, it's enough. It's not an illustration. Illustration and comic drawing are very, very, very different things. Like in a comic, you are trying to pass the storytelling through storyboarding and the feel, the emotion, almost like animating with all movement. That is what matters, like the storytelling. Not much the polish of the art, while in an illustration that really matters a lot. It's just different focuses. Illustrator, so if you are a good illustrator, doesn't mean that you are a good comic artist. If you are a good comic artist, doesn't mean you are a good illustrator. Basso, bro, imagine working 7 days in only 1 page. Hell nah. Yes, it's, I mean, they usually work 7 days in 30 pages, but yeah, like it doesn't make sense for you to work 7 days on a single page. It's comics, like nobody cares. Most people don't even notice the details in comics because people are just reading, like they're skimming through the panels, they're feeling the vibe of the movements of the characters and the emotions. They aren't analyzing details like when you see a Caravaggio painting or something like that, where you can look at the paintings inside the painting, you know? That's another vibe. Hagatanga, if I'm not wrong, probably am. Berserker took a long time. Berserker usually took like 1 chapter per year. 2 more. But usually it was because like they were having some other problems. But still, like it was a lot of work. And it's not a, like I am fine with assistance, especially for published comics. Makes total sense having assistance, and it's nice to have assistance because you can teach someone how to draw. So a bunch of mangakas started as assistants, a bunch of comic artists in general started as assistants. It's okay to have assistants, but I personally like when the comic is made by a single person, by themselves. Maybe a second, like a writer and an artist, maybe someone doing the pencil, someone doing the colors. More than that, like again, if we were publishing and stuff, makes sense. Any version makes sense. You can do whatever you want. It's art. But when a comic is made by a single person, I don't know. It's very interesting. It's very cool. I do. But and then you see how much the person has to simplify and find solutions for their limitations, because again, are you going to waste, like there was a video on YouTube, I don't know how many years, I will paraphrase, I may be exaggerating, but it was about a guy that he was like, I drew this comic in 5 years, it's very detailed, it's one book, it's a graphic novel, took me 5 years to draw, 10 years, something like that. And he's like, if I keep going like this, how many comics will I be able to finish in my life? Like, if I do 4 more, it's 40 years of my life. You know, something like that. So you gotta see how much you want to spend on each project and then limit your drawing to that. And comics allow you to do that. I very much like it because of that. Berserker wasn't even finished. I mean, the guy died, so it's kind of fucked up. Listen, tell any JJK fan to look at the manga. I don't read this one, so I can't judge the art of that one. Hagatanga, take it, the creator of JoJo. He was weekly when he did all the parts except 7, 8, probably 9 is now monthly. I don't know. I don't follow JoJo. All I know about all that I know about Araraki is that he is an artist. I mean, not that a mangaka is an artist, but I mean like an artist in the generalistic sense of the word. Like he really likes fine art and fashion and all of that, because okay, maybe look there I go. If you are an artist that is focused on a single type of art, that is completely valid. Like you are a game dev and you only play video games and you only make video games, that's valid. If you are a painter and you only follow other painters and you only do painting, that's valid, that's wonderful. But I do notice that some of the best artists are people who have their favorite medium. For example, Araraki. Oh, just a second, guys. My dog. Sorry, my dog gets up on the sofa and then he can't get out, and then I have to get him down. Anyway, as I was saying, quickly, just follow my thought. Good artists, many musicians. If we are in the anime world or video game anime world, the author of JoJo, Junji Ito, the director of Ghibli I forgot the name, but the director of Metal Gear, Miyazaki from Software, all of them have their singular medium that is their favorite, but they are also an appreciator of other arts. For example, the guy from Metal Gear, he likes games, but he loves movies a lot. Same with the author of Chainsaw Man, he loves movies a lot. Miyazaki was really big in books. The author of the director of Studio Ghibli as well, like, would get inspiration from all around. Toby Fox from Undertale, he also has like inspirations not only from video games. Kojima, yes, Kojima, thank you. So yeah, like you can be an artist that is very focused on a single thing, in a single genre. That's not a problem at all. But I do think that you can be a little better if you focus, if you learn, if you take from other genres and mediums as well. It's very good to do that. If you are a painter, try a little bit of sculpture. If you are a musician, try a little bit of... I mean, you are already doing poetry if you are doing lyrics, but like prose, full-on storytelling. You know, if you are a writer, try a little bit of storyboarding. If you are a character... Anyway, there go my dogs. My father just arrived. The music is wonderful for this conversation. Just be right back. This is a mess. Okay, I'm back. Because like all of art, all what art is you take two things that you like and mix it together. And if you are only taking from one place, one genre, if you are a metal guy and you only listen to other metal bands, your metal is going to look like all the other metals and is going to be very generic and very not that interesting. While if you are really into, for example, Freddie Mercury, he was really into classical music, and he was like, let's do some rock, but inspired by classical music, and the publishers were like, that is a stupid idea, nobody's going to like that. So yeah. You mentioned that, yes, it's a good thing to think about. Okay, let's... She pauses there a while, as a constant string of researchers collecting their papers rush into the room at the end of the hall, or go running off out of it, waving their seemingly solved problems.
That's awesome.
Yes, she got it! The girl really is a genius. Okay, yeah, she's just solving everything.
Insanity.
Hakatanga, I have like a lot of things I love. I love music, I love video games. Now I'm trying to focus more on anime and manga. To be honest, if I have a moment to study, I don't know, perspective and composition, I study movies. Do that, especially old movies. I don't know about... There is a lot of good movies in the indie scene for you to study, but if you are going for Hollywood, do go for the old movies. Not because the old movies are better, simply because old things like classics exist, they are better, simply because the things that aren't good didn't survive. So all that we have from like decades ago are the very good things. So it's kind of safe to explore that, you know? Especially black and white movies. Like there is some very good composition there. Kim, what a long tangent. Get ready. We are just getting worse from here. Hakatanga, I have a lot of tastes, and now art is one of them. The funky music ended. Oh, did it? I mean, it's still going for me. No, okay, hello, welcome. How are you doing? No coffee, no beer, just water. How are you? I am almost getting up to get some tea. Because my coffee is cold and my water is warm, like the worst combination. Ah. Oh, the funky music return. Now, okay, girl, I have something really cool to tell you. Please tell me. The best and old, therefore and classic and good. Yeah, only the good survive. Don't worry. No, wait, that's a horrible thing to say. Okay, scratch that. Scratch that. Again, fun fact, the first ever Gatsby movie was lost. Was it? I never watched Gatsby. I have heard things about, but I never got to watch it. This place never changed. Egghead scientists losing their mind. Oh, stalker mentioned losing their minds at the slightest provocation. Fortunately, the researchers, glued as they are to their placing line, take no notice of her. She takes a deep breath and heads to the room in the end of the hallway. Piles of paper are scattered geometric models almost buried in entire the desk. And the small office is crammed with researchers I can't read, packed like jittering cans of liquefied anxiety. They wave their papers in the air, surrounding the desk like hangry Glavacus. Hey! Hey, 37, look at this! I calculated it using the method you suggested last time. Here's the new idea, but now there's a new problem. Wait, I'm not done yet. Wait your turn. I've been waiting all day, you buffoon. Swallow your pride and just accept 37's algorithm is simpler than yours.
What?
What? Tosh, drivel, baloney! Just look closely, you. Oh, wonderful.
So gross.
Oh my god. Baloney. No, okay, I went to the shopping mall and there was a sale of old motorcycles. What kind? What are the models there? Like old for real or just custom? It's funny now. I thought of me not being truly into art and relative things about it, but now I notice that when I discuss about art with someone, I feel never out of topics and never loses my interest. That's very good. That's very, very good. To find something that you feel like that over. Yes. Kim, I'm going to go play Wuthering Waves, but I will have the string in the back. Okay, thank you very much. I hope you have a good time playing Wuthering Waves. It's wonderful, full of pretty animations. Now, okay, there was some custom motorcycles too, also old cars. My money. I need to buy a new PC. And once I buy the new PC, I will buy my Royal Enfield. One day, when I have money, when I have a job. Which is not gonna be now. But I mean, I hope it's now. Let's see if I get a new job. No, okay, I'll go there next Sunday again. For what? Just to watch and be sad that we can't buy those. What kind of mess have I walked into now? This place is a battlefield in egghead hell. The therapist draws a sharp breath, pulling her head out of the chaotic abyss. Oh, thank God. My mind is tranquil now. Oh, not you! Twitter! Personally, I'd be more inclined to employ the metaphor of valiant heroes catapulting themselves into a courageous confrontation to earn the favor of their goddess. X. After the initial surprise of hearing the familiar voice, Mesmer resumes her usual indifferent expression. Do you intend on becoming one of these heroes? Rather than genuflecting to win the favor bestowed by this goddess, I intend only to extend an invitation her way, to join me in spectating a sumo wrestling match.
But...
Wonderful. However, encountering a friend here, that's you, Mesmer, I must admit, I have indeed been taken quite by surprise. I didn't take you to be the type to enjoy these gory spectacles. Even when faced with challenge, you lean towards solving them independently. Oh. The papyrus scroll cradle in the brunette's arm is an obvious clue. The young researcher may excel at constructing complex systems, but he's just as adept at circumventing obstacles and distractions to find the truth. Was this the timekeeper's doing? She certainly knows how to use people to get what she wants. Well, Not long ago, while Mesmer Jr. was on official business at the Foundation, she encountered her now illustrious former classmate. At the time, she was hurrying down the hall on the phone with some unknown party. She always seemed so busy. Oh. Flashback. Flashback inside the flashback.
Yes.
Yes, I'm on my way. I'll be there soon, Mesmer Jr. Burton? I must say, I'm glad to see you. I have a favor to ask you. The busy star of the Foundation makes her request to deliver an important letter on her behalf to a colleague training at the computer center. They have this thing these days called Critter Express.
No.
I'm afraid Carbuncles won't be able to confirm what's going on with 37 for me. She said that she's fine, but she's never left behind her island before, so I worry that her fine may not really count as fine. I was hoping you might help confirm how fine she is now, as the most trustworthy person I know at the computer center. How amusing. She seems to have forgotten what transpired in this very hallway, but Mesmer Jr. knows that is impossible. Is this a trap? Psychological manipulation? A true gesture of goodwill? Or perhaps... She should have said no. Commercial! Ah! Okay. Fuck, I was trying to finish before the commercial. Ah!
Don't understand.
I don't think I'll have enough time to make the tea, but let's see. Be right back. I'm back. I made it. I made it. Oh my god, that's it's almost falling over. My tea. You guys hear it? It's ice. Ice! Fired. Okay, I'll leave here. So the tea can infuse in the water. I forgot what tea does. Anyway. Ice! Am I get some food? Okay, I hope you have some good food. Now, okay, it would have... Maybe there is a Royal Enfield there, but I didn't notice. I see. Every day I look at a photo of the 2013 Royal Enfield Classic 250 Marsh Green. My baby one day will be mine. Every day I see it. With the letter in the brown version, not the black version. The brown goes nice with the green. That's the one that I want. Maybe one day. I really don't know why she insisted on asking me.
And I
have always trusted her judgment, particularly when it concerns people. Mesmer Jr. doesn't wish to dwell in the topic. Her eyes read the room down the hallway. Anyway, how would you possibly describe things around here? Bertie leaves this girl with you for a second, and now it looks like she's being eaten alive. How long has this been going for? Since the day she arrived at the computing center. You recall the problem Bard left on the blackboard to the left on the lobby over a year ago? The one no one could solve? That girl passed by during her first day perambulations, and 2 seconds later, bam! She had the answer all chalked out. Since then, this hallway has become the roadiest strip in the entire LSCC. Mesmer Jr. looks as the research is coming and going, a frown growing more evident in her face.
Oh, please.
There are researchers from every department here. Are you telling me that this one girl has insights into every field of research compelling enough to cause all this? It's impossible. Oh, no, that's not it. She's barely aware of most of her research. All she deals with is mathematics. Mathematics. She repeats the word, the dread word. Of course, I have that island was a hotbed of math geniuses.
That's right.
Exactly. Just as dear old Leonard pointed out long ago, mathematics is the foundation of all science, but most people have failed to grasp this universal truth. But this girl is not like most people. She doesn't know anything about chemistry, astronomy, or physics. But she can solve any single one of their problems if she can reduce it to a mathematical problem. I'm not overstating her abilities here. There's yet to be a math puzzle she can encounter that she's encountered that eluded her computational comprehension. Really? She does all that just with mathematics? I too harbor reservations until I observe it in action. Maybe I could offer an example for your elucidation. The original progenitors of mathematics employed a fascinating numerical system, yet this is not the most extraordinary aspect of their knowledge. The most remarkable aspect was that their framework lacked both the notion of zero and of decimals, yet they still managed to produce accurate results. The pinnacle of our most advanced arcana pales in comparison to the skills demonstrated by that remarkable girl.
Oh, please.
Exaggerating as always, I see. We both know how they did it. Mesmer may not enjoy drawing attention to her intellect the way her peers do, but there is no doubt that she belongs among them. 1, 10, 100, and 0.1 all represent 1 when written in their method. Whenever they needed to use this number in their calculation, if they wanted to multiply it by 100, in theory, they end up stuck with no way to proceed. Since they used cuneiform symbols but not the actual numbers they represent, they had no way of knowing what numbers the symbols stood for. But they did need to know. In their abstract mathematical world, whether the answer was 100, 1000, or 10,000, ultimately, by following the same rule, they arrived at the same answer, 1. therapist shakes her head. There's nothing magical about it. There's nothing magical about it. There's nothing magic about that. I know. My tea. The tea is magic. Who did this? Cooking is it's overflowing. Like my emotions when I see the tea. Holy hell. I see. Thank God. Thank God the person who invented the refrigerator and the ice and all that. I think I I watched some documentary about that on YouTube one day. It was an adventure. Please step aside. Sorry, today's Q&A section is over.
Don't do this.
By what right do you think you have got to Metropole on 37th time? This is a travesty. All of La Palace will suffer. You hear? You are holding back global scientific progress. She slams the door. Global scientific progress. We'll have to wait. Alright, now. Mesmer Jr. clears a path to the desk. Beneath the desk, next to a chair rendering an impromptu bookcase due to the pile of papers stacked on it, hides a head of tangled, light-colored hair. So, it can be proven when n is greater than 2, there is no positive integer solutions. This proof is correct, but his method is different from ours. Incredible. Well, she looks that she's chilling. Bet she never had to solve some. I mean, who knows? I don't know what they did in the island. Okay, just a second. Let me check something. Oh? What? Thank you. In-game. Attacked in-game. Okay. I felt that something was off. Yes. Okay, thank you. See, it works. It works, Ken. It works. I did not take away your right to bonk me. Yay. Let's see. What do I do? Give me more of these. Just. Ooh. I need more of these for sure. I want to sneeze, but the sneeze won't come. Help. Let's see. 6, 7, no, 1. Huh. More of these. Can I get one? One of these. Oh! This. You. Oh, I can't do this. Okay, fine. So we can do this. Let's keep going with this. Wonderful. Transportation, everybody's alive, workers. Who are we? How are we? We're good. We're wonderful. Oh no! Ah! My baby was sleeping. I got him out. No. Okay. You guys get out. Everybody under 15, get out. 156. Not enough. I want to sneeze! Let me sneeze! Free the sneeze. Oh god dang. It's evil. Sneeze. Okay, thank god. Yeah. There. Where's rain? I wish there was some rain. Holy hell, it's so hot. Oh my god. Give me some rain. I will dance if necessary.
This is only a gentle sprinkle compared to Sao Paulo in the
Don't
summer.
remind me! That is
The water
raining
would get
there,
so
not
high
raining
that
here.
you just as well swim as walk to work.
Spend
Stop
those
talking.
points and then we go back.
It's time for a checkup. Please open
Oh,
your mouth.
fucking hell. Okay, let's not spend those points.
Mamai Alda
Mamai-
always said, neither love nor hate should weigh
Mamai.
you down.
Mama,
I
mama,
wanted to tell her
Ooh.
she was wrong.
It sounds like an early 2000s song. Like a phrase of a song from the early 2000s. Bikini Cavadão or something like that. Platonic solids. A beautiful hypothesis, though unattainable. The heart yearns for it. Mamae, mamae, oh. Ah. Oh! Yes! This proof is flawless, and even better, it's correct. It's not correct. Every time that I see 37, I imagine that line.
Why?
Why did anyone on the island realize that it was another way? I need to note this down. 6 will definitely want to know about this. Hello, 37. Sorry to interrupt. How regrettable. This hypothesis was so intriguing, yet ultimately untrue. It's always a heartbreak to disprove an elegant theory. The conjecture regarding planets and platonic solids was similar. It was so perfect, everyone wished it might be true, but it wasn't. The girl beneath tangled hair is absorbed in her own world. Perhaps it's just her imagination, but there is a trace of melancholy in the girl's voice. But who could feel sad over a mathematical proof? Nerds. There must be some perfect order, a function through which all things can be predicted. We just haven't found it yet. Error, then, doesn't really mean failure. Within each failure may lie the key to the truth. Yes, that must be it. Ow! A dull thud as an unexpected result.
Look!
That is why children are usually not permitted to play underneath tables. Perhaps you should consider utilizing your chair for its intended purpose, 37. I probably should have asked before, but why exactly did you follow me here? Oh, don't be like that. I didn't say anything about carelessly abandoning my previous intention of extending an invitation to our computational celebrity to partake in expecting a muscle-bound sparring competition. Wonderful, long-winded phrase, holy shit. When it comes to X, the more long and nonsensical words he puts in a sentence, yes, the more likely he's trying to hide something. He's lying very hard. But prying the truth from him would be an effort she'd rather not waste. She's better off ignoring him. He's one small spore of grey mold left in the room. That's all. Are you okay?
Oh.
Fine.
Essentially.
If we consider my head to be a circle and the edge of the table as a straight line, then no matter where I actually hit it, at the moment of collision, my head was only briefly tangential to the table. Not intersecting, not separating, but in tangent. This is a very good positional relationship. From the center of the circle, my head's ideal model center. A line through the tangent point must be perpendicular to the table. The sine, is that how you guys say in English? Sine of 90 degrees is 1, the cosine is 0, and the tangent is infinite. There is no better angle than 90 degrees. So, I'm totally fine. It doesn't hurt at all.
Good.
Fine. In truth, her peculiar explanation, coupled with tears welling in her eyes, is not at all convincing. Your new face. Ugh, I cracked her. Is an odd way to get across the question. Most might say, who are you, or some other politeness. But the girl is not most people.
What's the next question?
But mom, everyone goes. You're not everyone. Flashback. If everyone jumps off a bridge, you're gonna jump as well. What numbers have you brought me? Let's have a look at your problem. She extends her hand to the therapist. It appears this is the protocol she has established with the Glaucus from earlier. The number I have brought is 6. She places the papyrus letter. Papyrus! Undertale! Letter in the girl's palm. Deltarune! I just remembered Deltarune is coming out this year. I'm so hyped, guys. Deltarune! I mean, I don't remember if it's the next. I think it's just the next chapter, right? That's coming out. Still, I'm very hyped. 6?
A perfect number.
Yes, 6 is a good number. A familiar number. What kind of proof do you wish to make with this number? The girl's mathematical babbling slows as she gazes deeply at the papyrus scroll in her hand, lost in contemplation.
Nothing.
I don't have a problem. You have many problems. This is a letter from someone named Six. Verting asked me to give it to you. Oh, Verting and Six. Her eyes light up. She grabs the outstretched scroll and unties it in a flurry of movement. Let's see what Six wrote. First question. Are you getting used to the life over there?
No problem.
And indeed. Meals are delivered to me daily through an intricately pneumatic tube system, and they don't serve me any beans. This allows me to focus on my research without any distractions. Second question. Have you gotten sick? No, I ain't in good health. Though without Sophia to calm my heart, it got a bit matted, but that's alright, I just cut other parts I can tangle. Have I learned anything new? Yes, I have learned many new things and built up a collection of newspaper clippings I plan on sending back to the island. My research? Well, I've gathered a lot of numbers and solved many problems and the girl stares at the letter in her hand, falling silent. Is something wrong?
Oh,
To be honest, I don't think my research is going well at all.
I think...
My hypothesis was that if I venture to the world beyond the island, I might encounter many more numbers than before. I theorized that so long as I obtain enough numbers, no matter how complex the function, I could grasp it and calculate its formula, or at least obtain the obtain the clues necessary to solve them. Numbers are the keys to the truth. I must decipher them. The girl says the word with absolute conviction.
What?
The truth? Is that the topic of your research? Yes. The response comes without the slightest ambiguity. Last time I failed, I got the answer, but I was too slow. It wasn't enough. It wasn't complete. And bad things happen. That's why I need to find a better answer. A more complete truth. Then the bad things won't happen again, and everything will function as it should, in the most ordered manner. Is that so? She says with such sincerity that, as bizarrely grandiose as it sounds, Mesmer knows the girl is completely serious. But how could she even begin to evaluate such an overly ambitious goal? Before she can respond, the girl lowers her head. I have run into a problem. I've encountered many more numbers, but I still can't decipher the function of the work behind them. It feels like... Oh, are you familiar with hopscotch? The kids' game? Yes, Sophia taught me how to play it. I think my situation is a little bit like hopscotch. The name is totally unfamiliar, but I get tangled with words so easily. Maybe I should do some warming up before stream. The name is totally unfamiliar to her, but the girl seems unaware even of the need to explain that much. She lowers her gaze and takes a step forward to the laboratory floor. See? Numbers can be found within all things. So now, I'm currently in this square.
Okay,
Sure.
I got it.
Sure. As far as she can see, there's no squares on the floor. And what does she mean by numbers can be found within all things? And behind the number lies the path of truth. But the girl looks at the floor in front of her, shaking her head. I can't see where the next square is drawn, so I'm stuck here, unable to move forward. I understand. She doesn't understand at all. Part of her wishes she could say, well, keep trying, I will be leaving now. But as she watches the girl, who was so exhilarated reading the letter and now appears to be despondent, she cannot bring herself to say it. You see, that's the why of it. The therapist glance signals for the mode behind her to remain silent. Oh, wow, that's harsh. I'm not sure of the specifics, but it looks like you have hit a block. This is very normal. I'm sure nearly everyone in the computer center has been in your shoes before. Do you mean it? Everyone has been through the same thing? This is the first time I felt so hopeless. Up until now, Even if I didn't have the answer right away, I never felt upset about it.
Oh,
I don't really understand it. The experienced artificial somnambulist therapist needs only a glance around the room to identify the problem. Closed windows, dust corners, disorganized files, a blank throne on the sofa, and stainless steel pneumatic food delivery cans scattered all over the place. My room. When was the last time you went outside?
Huh?
Huh? This is strange. I can only provide an approximate value, nothing precise.
Got it.
I thought as much. Listen, maybe you could go out with your friend. Mesmer Jr. holds back her second half of her sentence. She knows something of the girl's background. She left her home and came to the computing center alone to carry out her research. With everyone from Team Timekeeper preoccupied with other tasks, 37 most likely don't have any friends to go out with.
Maybe I should.
Perhaps I could? Perhaps you could go out for a walk or something. Also, hello, Naoki. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Left hack. Hi. Hello. Hey, yo. Ah, tea. I love tea. I wish I could got more into tea as much as I am in beer and coffee. The problem is that I know that there is not many types of teas already, like for real in the world. What do we have, like 6? Something like that? There's variations, but here where I live, I already drank all the tea that we have. I no matter which market I go through, I can't find new variations, and I'm like, goddamn. Fine. I am drinking Chamate. I have no idea what's the name of that in English. I'm sorry, guys. Chamate Mataleon. Perhaps you could go for a walk or something. Her professional ethics demand that she offers this non-committal, all-purpose suggestion. And Basso, make tea with beer now, reach the skies. There probably is tea with alcohol somewhere, somehow. Never tried though. There's Irish coffee. That's with coffee, of course. But I never had it. I wish I had. That's one. So there probably is something similar to Irish coffee, but with tea. I don't know. Okay. She already read this. A walk? The girl thinks for a moment, then nods. You make a good point. A walk might help me to progress my research. It's a solid hypothesis, at least. I can still read it. Previously, when we needed inspiration, we might take a walk on the beach or calculate the trajectory of seagulls while relaxing in the sun. The suggestion is accepted, but the girl still appears hesitant. Perhaps I shouldn't let such trivial worldly concern hold me back. But I have discovered that there are no beaches nearby, and no seagulls either.
Oh.
So that's why I am not all that enthusiastic about going for a walk. Some people are blind to their own emotions. They disregard their own feelings and immerse themselves in solving other people's problems. See, girl, yeah. This is true of one of her classmates, and this is true of one of her classmates, and of the girl standing before her. Mesmer Jr. doesn't know much about 37, but she surmises the problem is not just an absence of sand and seagulls. See, girl? See, girls? Girls in the beach? Ooh. Girls that surf? Or marine biologist girls? I don't know what else. Sand castle making girls? Mermaid! Villa! Why are you not here why are you not home? I mean, Urusauka, but still. Urusauka. I did not get the Utu from Urayashiki, so I could not read about the Rusauka, but I read the details. The tales say they are from the river. No, any water body, I think. I don't think it's just from the river. But in Reverse 99 at least, they are in the ocean as well. So, Urusalga! Ah, Villa! I have Wind Song. I have Avigust. What else? What more do you want? Ah! Breakdown over. Her work was over. She shouldn't even be. Her work was over. She shouldn't even be here anymore. Maybe you could go somewhere else. Do you have any suggestions? Well, you could try. A blind spot emerges. Mesmer is not quite skilled at relaxing either. Oh, one of mine. But by luck, the mold still growing silently in the room happens to be quite an expert in the field.
Looks like...
Ladies, it appears you might require some advice. Would you like to hear my 2 cents? Oh no. What he's gonna do? What he's gonna suggest? Deviation. Those mischievous little things always arrive unexpectedly. And now look at me. I honor to serve as the escort for your 2 ladies. You were late. So it's not easy to relax. There is stuff that relaxes me, but it tires me at the same time. Like playing music, playing guitar and singing and stuff. It's relaxing, but I am trying to improve, so it's kinda mentally tiresome. Going out with people, I am very social. I love going out with people. But I do have a social battery that's not very good. So I go out once and I am tired for like 3 days. Playing video games and stuff also is very good, it's very fun. But I do have a quota to beat, more or less. So it's also not that like 100% relaxing. It's one of the things that I have been kind of researching. Like, what can I do that I actually just enjoy? Like, 100%? Kinda hard to find. I don't think I have anything listed here, actually. Yeah, I only have, like, going out with friends. That is the more relaxing. That I am kinda, like, doing without expecting anything. You know, like, I just do, and the time is gone. There is no progress. I mean, you enjoy the moment. Everything else is kind of like you're checking lists, you know? I need more things. Like, I'm dabbling to art again to see if I can find that. And Basso, I understand both of those things. Me doing the number... No, don't say that. Say that. Evil dog. Like, there's chores, there's responsibilities, then there is things that like you are working towards, and then there's like just enjoying what you already have, you know, like I said last stream. That one where I am just enjoying what I already have, like I'm not going after something else. It's just people like going out with friends and stuff. Like, again, I have a lot of fun streaming, I have a lot of fun playing games, I have a lot of fun singing and stuff. It's relaxing, I love it, but yeah, I still, you know, I have metrics to go through. Nabaso, I just can't. I'm always thinking about other stuff. It's awful. Yeah, we need to learn to just these 4 hours, I'm just going to enjoy the life that I have, you know. Waifu. I wish it was waifu, but no, it's just waffle. We need to learn. There is a time and place for everything.
Sorry,
but at least I'm not the last one here. I'm not, but at least I'm not the last one we are waiting on. The fourth chair, the round table is pulled out. The young researcher seats himself with his characteristic smile. Sounds like you are expounding on our recent narrative, Ursula. My friend, can you deduce our current destination?
Too simple.
The question is simple, but as usual, we'll need a hint. We are currently within the domain of this function.
I think...
I think I'm beginning to understand Miss 37. I mean, 37's sense of humor. I'm here. It's here, isn't it? The Laplace Museum.
Mm-hmm.
Correct. Bunch of nerds. 4 nerds! Get together on a table. Haven't heard of museums before. Don't you guys have those? This place is like a number line marked with important points. We can't mark all the good numbers because they are infinite.
Brilliant!
But we can still pick some representative ones. So when we look at this number line, we can see the progress and relations. It's a good approach.
Oh!
What's in this glass case? Is it some kind of metal ore? That's a lapidolite. It contains metal, but we typically classify it as a rare earth mineral. People often confuse it with zircon, but I must assert there is a substantial difference.
But
I thought you'd be more intrigued by the azurite addition to it. See that ethereal blue color? It typically captures the eyes before its neighbor. All the crystals inside have 3 axes perpendicular to each other, but the lengths are not the same. It's not a perfect shape. Life hacks, nerds, all of them. I wish. So good to have a group like of nerd friends like that to go to the museum together and stuff. Nerd out about the last anthropologic discover. I fucking dropped tea on myself. No. Tea everywhere. No. Not everywhere, just drop. It's just being dramatic as always. As a nerd, yes. And one of them, I have gone through all the museums in the region where I live. All museums, all theater, all... I haven't gone to an opera yet. I wish I could go to an opera. There is in the capital, so maybe one day I'll be able to go to an opera. I have gone to orchestras. Yeah, me like it. This one is different. Look closely. If we took a cross-section, it would form a perfect square. The 4 faces of these crystals are asymmetrical. Oh, wait.
A perfect number.
Look at this. The crystals. There's no mistaking it. They are made of the dodecahedrons and regular dodecahedrons at that. This mineral has the most perfect shape in this display case.
thank you.
Then allow me to thank you on behalf of this garnet. In fact, I also have a fondness for this stone. So I should go to some places too. I need people to go with though. I go alone. I went to all those places by myself. I have friends to go to bars. I have friends to go to clubs. I have friends to go to tattoo festivals, to go to beer and motorcycle festivals, all of that. Churrasco, birthday parties, generals. But people who like museums and stuff, not many like that. So I just go alone. I don't mind at all. I actually kind of like to go out alone. I don't know. I feel it's the freedom. I feel so good. Me feels good. Sadly, I'm not someone who would go to those places alone. You should try. You should try. Going alone to places feels very good. Sometimes I do have people to go, like, to some stuff, and I'm like, no, I want to go alone. Yeah, I want to have, like, some hours for myself, just me in the wide world, you know? It's very good. I very much enjoy having, like, being in a room with a bunch of people that I don't know, like someone invites me to a party, I just know the person, I know nobody else, I don't care, I'm talking with everybody, I'm getting everybody's number by the end of the party. I love people, I also love being alone, I'm fine. Life hacks, to be honest, I don't go to places unless I'm invited to. I go. I like going to new places. Once I go to a place, I don't feel the urge to go again. So I haven't gone out by myself much because, yeah, I have gone all the places that I can go by myself. Once I get my motorcycle, my limits are going to break, and then I have a bunch of places to go again. So I would die of anxiety. I just go. I am dying inside. Sometimes I come back home and I cry because I feel ashamed of the stuff that I said or I did. Because I don't know, because the person said, I said good morning, the person says good night or something, like good evening. Whatever, like some embarrassing stuff. Oh, I don't know how this works, or I said something stupid, or I got drunk. Horrible stuff, but like, in the end, some good relationships you do, and some good experiences you do have. Ken, welcome back. Hi back, yes. So you know how hard it was for me to go to the first tournament? I almost went home 5 times. You know how hard it was to me to talk with people? Like when I was... The first time I went alone, like I got out of my house alone in my life, I was 22 years old. It was the first time I went, like, I got out of my home and like spoke with people for real. I would like try to go to the markets and stuff to buy things, and I am being serious. I would come back home and cry because I could not talk with people at all. It was horrible. I thought I would never learn how to talk with people. But then I was like, God damn, I am 22, 23. If I don't learn now, I'm not learning ever. So I just forced myself. And I embarrassed myself so many times. I have so many horrible stories about me just being socially inept because I had no idea how socializing worked. Got past that. Yeah, watering waves made my gambling problem even worse. Gacha life. Gacha life is suffering. An enduring appearance paired with peerless practicality. Have I mentioned I possess many small spheres of this mineral of varying sizes and cuts. I often select one based on my mood, observing those exquisite little objects roll on the track as a real delight. Oh, you mean you have a lots of perfect spheres? May I see your collection?
That's right.
Absolutely. I'm glad we share a similar interest in them. The smile research looks at the young mathematician, pondering over her for a moment.
Looks like...
You have got a unique perspective on the exhibits here, but I think there are some others you'll find even more fascinating. Are you interested in the insect exhibition? I would so. Do they have any weevils? I have heard they contain a perfect representation of the golden ratio. Oh. The girl bounces towards the insect hall like a mint green balloon. Mesmer Jr. doesn't take part in their animated discussion about minerals, bugs, and geometry. She remains, as ever, a model visitor, quietly appreciating the exhibits and offering only occasional whispered thoughts. This place has changed a lot since the last time I was here. I don't remember any of those exhibits.
As far as I know...
After our mutual friend Ezra took over the mantle of curator, holy shit! He has exerted considerable effort into this place's development. He reconfigured the layout of the halls, increased the number of exhibits by nearly half, and greatly expanded the range of items on display.
Look!
Check out this golem, for example. Before Ezra, you never see something like this here. And at most, the exhibit description would merely say that over 90% of rock golem's dung is composed of rock. Amazing. Not to disparage, but the old curator was the type to say, "Oh no, we can't have this sort of thing here. It's entirely inappropriate. Get that out of my display." But here is Rocky Golem Dome, displayed in the world's finest museum. I mean, it's an important thing. I didn't know that golems did that. Scanning over the new exhibits, Mesmer finds herself agreeing with her colleagues' fronts. I heard the Laplace Museum's workload was doubled since the storm began. So much for a cushy, prestigious job. Now it's a real challenge. Each time the storm approaches, the museum exhibits must all be moved to a safer location. Then, once the storm passes, there's the tedious task of taking inventory. Everything devolved into chaos after the storm. Painstakingly achieved results obliterated overnight. After living through that several times, it's difficult not to lose hope. But this place has been restored to life. Gosh, I want to go to a museum now. After this, I want to go to a museum.
Fabulous.
It is so passionate, inclusive, and pragmatic. Appointing him as a curator was the right decision. A loud explosion interrupts her praise.
Huh?
Oh god.
What?
What was that noise? What's going here? Oh my god, what's happening? I thought it was 37, but it was not. By the looks of it. In the office area at the rear of the museum, thick smoke billows from a room around the corner. Was that an explosion part of an exhibit? I don't like it. No, I certainly wasn't. Amidst the confusion, a familiar figure emerged from the smoke, and Mesmer Jr. instantly sees red. Ugh. Oh! Gosh! Damn it! I knew the data was off. Those dumbasses must have volcano ash for brains. Fortunately, I came prepared. Try this on for size. The instigator mutters while pulling out a terrapin bulb, roughly stripping its leaves before tossing into the smoky room. In a matter of moments, the room ceases to spew smoke into the air, much to everyone's relief. I'm so done. Couldn't that heat-resistant layer have lasted just a couple more seconds? Why is the pool racing waterways worse than rivers? Oh, is it? I have no idea what the rates are on those. I hardly look at those. I feel that I'm kind of spoiled by rivers because I saw what Arcanites ones are. Golly, the Arcanites is not good at all. I mean, compared to Reverse 99, I mean, it's kind of fucked. There's no guarantee.
Insanity.
I mean, there is, but it's very high, very high. I don't think I ever getting a character that high. Ow, I hit my mic. You are not done with me. You aren't. You are not done with me. You aren't. How about you explain why you are here and what did you just think you are doing? Isn't it obvious? I'm making cupcakes, of course. Cupcakes. I do love cupcakes. I never had one. I wish I had it. Especially with a cup of fresh brewed coffee.
So gross.
Stop joking around, Medicine Pocket. What were you thinking, breaking your insane experiments here? Does Arizona know about this? How in hell? I just can't believe you. Mesmer Jr. has no patience for Medicine Pocket's less than reasonable excuses today. She feels the need to retract her praise from the new Laplace Museum curator. It's clear to see that the young man's overly generous attitude has opened the door to certain shameless individuals.
Keep away from me.
Fine, you know what? Do whatever you want. The therapist makes her decision. A wise, rational, responsible decision.
Follow me.
Let's keep moving, 37. Just ignore this person and this unpleasant little episode, and continue our tour of the museum. Of course, if the cupcake lover wants to stay behind, he's more than welcome to. After all, sometimes you need to be careful about the company you keep, right, 37? The mint green balloon she reaches for is gone, having floated over to the beagle? Oh no.
Huh?
You mentioned the data being off? What data? May I examine it? A variety of horrible scenarios flashed through Mesmer's imagination. Of course, anything to do with numbers, seemed to carry a special allure to her companion.
Leave me alone.
First of all, who the hell are you? Second of all, what is it to you? Wait. They sniffed the unfamiliar balloon up and down with curiosity, goddamn true dog behavior.
Is that...
Oh, you're the one with the numbers name. I have heard of you.
Not rigorous.
That is totally inaccurate. Inaccurate. There are infinite set of numbers in the world, but in 37, just one number. Fine, whatever. Just show me what you can do, number brain. Come on over here and take a look at this. Wow. The mint green balloon is whisked away by the beagle. The all-her begins to feel real. Well, he's right, Mesmer. Wow.
Good.
Wow. I think this is time you answer my question. What exactly are you researching? The therapist's question is directed at the late arriving last participant of this ice cream roundabout. But the individual being questioned merely pulls out a chair, sits down, and starts devouring the ice cream with gusto, clearly unfazed by the accusation.
Hey, stop it.
Why don't you exercise that big brain of yours and take a guess? If you can't figure it out, well, I guess you're gonna have to settle with cupcakes for explanation. I look at medicine pockets data. It seemed to be concerned with some kind of plant or maybe an insect.
That's right.
Sorry, I was only paying attention to the numbers. Medicine Pocket is trying to find a way to artificially cultivate cordyceps, a precious herb that only grows in extreme volcano environments with very limited annual yields. Local legends say it boasts miracles effects and can even bring the dead back to life. Obviously, that is likely to be an exaggerated claim.
Research shows...
But after examining the related records, we believe the herb's ethanol extraction may have powerful neural repair properties.
An extraordinary discovery.
If this can be confirmed, there may be a path to cure many presently incurable neurological diseases. Think about the hope that could bring to people around the world.
Brilliant!
That sounds like a wonderful thing. I didn't know Medicine Pocket was doing such important research.
That's right.
See, you misunderstood, Miss Mesmer. It isn't just some feather-brained scheme. It's a meaningful project with real values to civilization. That's why I allowed Medicine Pocket to perform the work here in the museum. The young museum curator is known for his sincere virtue. It's hard to remain indifferent when seeing things through his young eyes. But that is still no reason to allow explosions in the museum.
Hey, stop it.
Don't misunderstand my intentions. I don't give a crap about some miracle cure. I just want to find out if this thing is as amazing as the legend says. And as for this little incident, you can blame those incompetent Sasquatches responsible for producing the local environment data. Their records were a mess. You could have done this all in a lab. You think I didn't want to? I submitted my application, but the miserable old man's bureaucracy process has requested filled up to the foundation ceiling. This year, Icarus only grows for a few months. If we miss this chance, we're gonna have to wait a whole year, and I won't wait that long. So I kicked open the man's office, and then you got kicked out.
What a coincidence.
I happened to be passing by and witnessed the entire episode.
Look!
I must concede, Mr. Hoffman. Oh! Adler. Mr. Hoffman had a point. If everyone stormed into his office claiming their matter was more urgent than everyone else's and demanded his immediate assent, there'd be no end to chaos.
Fine.
That old geezer looks like a wilted gray knotweed, but he's pretty
But...
However, I do recall he did grant you permission. He said, figure it out for yourself.
Nice.
Exactly.
Nice.
So I figured out. Medicine Pocket flashes a mischievous You smile.
And you,
When you
my
make
friend.
it big, you have to help out the little guys. That's what good friends do, right? Besides, this museum is huge.
I reject.
I maintain my opinion. Anyway, just look. Our narrative's protagonists are all now present. When the young researchers congregate, we envision it to spark some kind of chemical reaction, a guarantee of bright future. But there is this minor issue. Our two friends here appear to have made a slight divergence in their problem-solving philosophies. Concern appears on the young curator's face. What happened? Oh, Tooth Fairy is singing.
And the answer is...
This is the answer. It doesn't match the numbers you enter in the device, so it went wrong. You need to adjust the numbers, and you reach the correct solution.
Huh?
What? That's impossible. Draft paper is snatched away. This genius biological researcher who has produced several groundbreaking results in the field of Arcano is no ordinary individual. After a moment, they look up. Guess what? You are right. However, a word indicating a turn, spoken with particularly firm tone.
And then...
You can't just say adjust a number and be done with it. The problem isn't solved yet. Oh, yes! You pile of crap. I love you. I only have you. But also thank you for the stretch and the what self-care moment. Thank you. So work, you bitch. At least we stopped in a better song this time. Let me drink the water. Fantastic. How do we actually make that change? This is just some adjustable parameter. It's the real world, kid. You mean it's just a dependent variable in another function? No problem. Show me the formula. No, that's not what I mean. Come on, you can't talk about hard numbers and say, just change it. Why not? During my time at the computing center, many people came to me saying, 37, I don't understand why this data is like this. Understand the language of numbers. Tell me what they are saying. They were confused by data anomalies, but there are no unknown exceptions or inexplicable errors. No number is wrong. It's just that you simply have discovered the appropriate theorem to include it. The girl's face has no hint of pride. She says it as if stating an undeniable fact.
You haven't truly understood it.
If you are confused, then it's because you haven't yet discovered the real pattern. I'd be happy to help, just like I helped others. All present in the office hold their breath for a moment.
Ugh.
You sure have a big mouth for such a little girl. You think all puzzles have answers and you can solve them just like that? Yes and no. There are so many puzzles in the universe. Even if the first challengers couldn't solve them, their attempts become the foundation for future attempts.
I just
think that the problem at hand isn't so difficult that we need to leave it out to our successors.
Great!
I gotta say,
Fantastic!
I haven't come up with against a challenge quite as interesting as this in a long time. The situation seems to be veering towards the chaotic until someone realizes it's time to intervene.
Fabulous.
Perhaps you two could calm yourselves and be a little more rational in your discussion, especially you, Medicine Pocket. You know that 37 didn't mean it that way.
Huh?
What do you mean, especially me? You were standing right there. You heard what she said, right? She started it, so don't go picking on me. The intervention has little effect, and the conflict seems to be escalating. Fortunately, there is another participant who has long been skilled at mediating conflict in his own way. Attention, everyone! Who would like some ice cream? All eyes turns towards him. You can't be serious, right?
Again?
Get bent.
Seriously?
Do you think I'm still in kindergarten?
Mm-hmm.
What's ice cream? His initial attempt ran into an unanticipated challenge, but he knows how to regain control. There's a shop in the refreshments area over there. My treat? The last two words have a predictable effect.
Good job.
Now you're in for it. I want the full words. With the first breaking of the ice and the first scoop of ice cream, things become easier. I want ice cream! Ice cream! I want it! I might... No, there is no place here that sells... commercial! Oh! Perfect time. Perfectly timed. I will make more tea for me. Be right back, guys. You guys do the same. Some coffee, some water, some juice, some beer. I don't know. Do some stretching. Do some jumping. Do some... wrist... you know? Thingies. Anyway, be right back. I'm back. Gosh, in days like this, I'm kind of grateful that I'm not a full-on VTuber because I don't need to have a ring light right on my face. Oh, anyway, I'm back. I do not bring more tea. I do bring Yakult. Oh, bitter. Me like. Okay. Where are we? Let me go to the wilderness again because I like checking my pets. How are we? How's the production situation? Horrible. I mean, it's feasible. Okay. It's honestly unnecessary. I'm just like taking a break from reading so my throat doesn't die on me. What else should I make? Huh. Enough. Two of these. What about one more of these? And here, what about? How are we on the trade situation? Oh, I need just one more of these weather forecast bottle. How is the situation of the bottle? Oh, 40 minutes. It's okay. We're gonna get there. Oh, do that. Oh.
So I'm fine with it.
Wonderful woman. Kim, new chapter has more flashbacks.
This is only a gentle sprinkle compared to Sao Paulo in the
Sao
summer.
Paulo. It's not, yeah,
water
like
gets
it's
so
never
high that
São
you
Paulo. It's always Sao Paulo. I love it. So funny. Dodecahedron? What the fuck is this? I mean, I don't know what's this. I don't know how to say it. Dots connecting to lines. Lines moved to form faces. No coordinate goes without an invitation. Prepared mentally? I am not. Where's my Yakult? Oh.
Fine.
I want to make it completely clear that I'm not asking you to solve that freaking number problem. That is not my job. I am confident I can solve it. That's my job. These understandings are cleared up, and cones are beaten truly. I want ice cream.
I have to remind you.
Can I just say this? You have got some serious tone issues you need to work on. Not everyone is as broad-minded as me, understand? Hey, are you listening to me? The answer is no. The girl's attention is rapidly entirely on the ice cream being handed to her. Here you go, cutie pie. It's chocolate. Oh, the best flavor. She holds the frosty, sweet treat in her small hand. No, it's not chocolate. What's the name of that very bitter one that is almost like black tar colored? That one is my favorite one, but I don't remember exactly the name now. It's so bitter. That or passion fruit. It's passion fruit maracuja in English. I think it is. Those are, it's bitter chocolate, like dark chocolate. That other one that is like as black as a computer's black, like graphite black. I love it. And passion fruit. I love those. Yeah, it is. Yay, I learned. She holds the frosty, sweet treat in her small hands, the refreshing chill brushing past her skin. This... Huh?
A perfect number.
This is a perfect dodecahedron. Why would it look like this?
Got it.
You mean? Oh, looking at the shape from above. right. Looks like someone is starting up again. I see it. So this is some kind of mold, is it? What a tasteful choice.
Essentially,
I can see its shape. 4 equilateral triangles combined. So it can be represented by symbol. Yes. Finding a strange satisfaction with the ice cream shape, 37 speaks as she eagerly pulls out a notebook and pen and starts to write. Both notebook and pen are embezzled with Laplace logo. Everyone present has their own, but no one has ever placed ice cream and star-shaped polygons side by side like this. Let's start with this. We can't skip it. Although, oh my god, it can be simplified to yes, 12. So that's actually a regular dodecagon. I hate mathematics in English. Always confuse me so much. Like I just am barely learning how to say the numbers. Like as I said, like the 1,300 something. Like that still fucks me up. And terminology, etc. Like all the other subjects, like if I am studying biology or history, I have no problem searching in English. But when you go and research and search for like a solution in English or in other languages like Japanese, Russian, Spanish, whatever, it's not only the names of the things that sometimes like the terms differ a little bit, but also the steps are usually very different. Not very. It's different. In the end, it's always the same. Like if you understand the concept behind, it makes sense why some people do some way and the other does a different way. So in the end, it doesn't matter. It's mathematics. It is what it is. But it still sometimes confuses me.
and
Then there is 5 shapes appear on the paper. 37 labels, each one with the symbol, and begins to evaluate them. This symbol here, I don't know what to say. 12 3? Is that how you guys say? I don't know. 12 upon 3 is too clumsy. 12 divided by 5 is too extreme. Divided slash 5. Like, how do you guys say that? In English, it's fucked. It's fucking me up. An equilateral triangle is the most stable, making the shape it forms the best of the 4 regular dodecagrams.
brilliant!
This is an excellent geometric shape, which means that ice cream must be a great dessert. To express her appreciation of the shape, 37 draws a smiling face beneath the dodecagram. Oh, where is the accentuation on this? Where is the strongest part of this word? I don't know. Labeled 12-4. I don't know. The person sitting next to her looks down at the smiling doodle, and can't help but laugh. Commendable choice indeed.
And
But personally, I might favor this rather more charming one composed of 3 squares. Oh, this is where this comes from. I saw this drawing. X pulls out his pen and draws a smiley face next to the shape. I have manufactured gears in this shape before. They proved quite quiet and reliable in completing some of my more intriguing relays. Unassuming shapes often come with unexpected abilities.
Huh?
I'm a bit surprised you chose 12 upon 3, like, because it's like, okay, you can see, why each is named that way. Anyway, squares are solid, simple shapes. They don't match the impression you gave off.
interesting.
So, in your impression, Miss 37, and a restless and complex boy? Well, you certainly are a square, but a 12 by 3? The decagram is different. Oh my god. Okay, I am...
Your number.
ain't doing this. What is this? How do you guys say? What's it again? English? I don't know the background pronunciation. Yes, geometric. I know pronunciation. 12 vertices. How to pronounce? Yes, please give me.
This video is brought to you by
Let me. No, it's a long ass video. Okay, I'm just gonna check my cell phone. I'm checking my cell phone. I need to know if I say that. Rank car pronunciation. You can see how like people would say different words, like the same word has different pronunciation depending on the place in the world that you are, because of like if I didn't have tell me decagon decagon okay Dodecagram. Okay. I hate that this actually sounds right. So right. Dodecagram. Why? What I was saying again? Dodecagram? That's what I was saying before. Dodecagram. I was Brazilian it up like I was speaking like it was Portuguese. Dodecagram. The deck. Decagon? No. Decagram? Sorry guys. So we're learning together. Dodecagram. That's it. Fine. Dodecagram. If I remember. Dodecagram. It comes from the most basic shape, but doesn't conform to the same rules. It's unique. I think I have picked up some clues for solving your number puzzle.
I'm bored. So
Hey.
bored. So bored.
Just tell me one thing. Why do you people always aim for the low-hanging fruit? Look. 12-5 is obviously way cooler. The childish relay continues, and a third smiley face appears, the most arrogant of them all. I already forgot the pronunciation. Just like an untreated thunder thick husk, prickly like a hedgehog. Its flesh isn't soft or juice or even edible, but it's excellent for making anti-electrical waste.
I have to remind you.
Let me spell it out for you. Only cowards fear shapes. Smart people use them. I mean, it's challenging, but it holds significance? That makes sense. Each interior triangle of 12-5 is 30-degree angle. A special case among all acute angles. Its right angle side is always equals to half the hypotenuse. When we want a right triangle, we almost always choose between an isosceles and this. What about you, Mesmer? The question comes both inevitably and unavoidably. I really have to choose one. Isn't this kind of juvenile? Fine, this one. Oh, I thought it was going for this. 12-2. The decagram made of two hexagons. I thought as much.
Nothing.
I just picked randomly.
Yes, exactly.
But it feels like you. Look at these 120 interior angles. They restrain their sharpness, appear calm and steady. but hexagons are never truly stable. The collapse of any vertex can lead to catastrophic results. You have two hexagons, which help, but they lock each other in. If either could be enlarged or reduced slightly, that would be an improvement. If they nested perfectly, we could obtain 6 larger, more aesthetically pleasing isosceles triangles.
Fabulous.
Is this some kind of... Is this some kind of geometry-based divination? I think it's time we wrap this up.
No.
Wait! We have only one shape! The regular decagon. Ah! We can't omit it just like that. I'm afraid I have to agree with you on this one, number girl. I don't think anyone can stand having such an obvious blank space smack bang in the middle of all of this. But what could they be?
Good.
Consider where we are. Should it not be Erzra? Well, not so above our juvenile games, as you implied.
Keep away from me.
Just phrase over. Look, I just want whatever this is to end as quickly as possible. I'm happy that you have come around and seen the charm of geometry, Mesmer. But who is Erzra? Oh. Mesmer Jr. draws another little head adjacent to 12, the sweet to a brighter smile than her own. Oh, it's so cute. A friend of yours, a very sincere and knowledgeable friend, and the new curator of this museum. I hope you will get a chance to meet him. I think you'd get along well.
I think.
Is he a human then? Not an Arcanus? You have heard of him? No, but you said he is the decagon. The decagon is different from those other shapes. It's not a star, but a regular polygon. However, a regular decagon is indispensable when considering 12 vertex shapes. Humans and Arcanuses are different. Their essence differs from ours. They are imaginary, non-existent numbers. But we can still locate them using a coordinate system with an I and a Y-axis unit. You are a precise fraction, so you are singing praises. You must be exceptional. I would really like to meet him. You'll need a few days. He is busy preparing a special exhibit. Oh, 37! The ice cream. With a gasp and a cool and familiar touch, 37 is pulled back to reality from the geometric realm.
No.
The vertex is collapsing. This word is melting. Quick, take a bite. Oh no. Get brain freeze. Her little head collides with the ice cream.
Brilliant!
This is delicious. With such a perfect shape, it was bound to be tasty. But this is still simply astounding.
Nice.
It's just a standard ice cream churned out by a machine. But I do say it's better than what you can. Though I do say it's better than you can get in those other refreshment areas. This is your first time eating this stuff? This is ice cream came from a machine.
The scripture says...
The doctrine tells us to not seek pleasure, nor to indulge desires. But surely bringing this machine back to me won't be a total violation of the rules. It would allow us to focus on studying beautiful three-dimensional shapes more joyfully. Six would approve. Would have to approve. Potato Shenanigan! Hello, welcome. How are you? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Yep. After some last-second scrambling and some well-placed lights, the melting ice cream The melting ice cream disaster is averted. So, have you found any new insights?
Brilliant!
About ice cream? Have you discovered that it's wonderful? No, I mean your research. Have you derived any inspiration from your excursion today? Her sky blue eyes blink. She looks around, then down to the ice cream in her hand, and finally, slowly, shakes her head.
I don't know.
I am not sure. Oh, is that so? Ugh, come on, the setup was perfect. This is supposed to be the part where you realize you discover some profound truth in the mundane of this crappy ice cream, shout Eureka, and then rush back to the lab to work on your breakthrough.
So gross.
Medicine Pocket, you don't really believe that, do you? No one in Laplace would laugh at that joke. The exhibits in this museum are all very interesting, and this ice cream is delicious. I found many good numbers today. But the girl looks down at her hands, where her perfect decagram has been, but now nothing remains. Then she looks up. Oh? Upon the real-time star map on the museum ceiling, stars twinkle beautifully, a rare chance to appreciate the grandeur of the cosmos with naked eye. The paths of the planets are clearly marked, and the vast Milky Way is unobstructed by light or atmospheric repulsion. Every pixel is perfectly placed. What do I do at the computer center? It seems to be the same. I came to get more numbers, talked with people from different fields, and it brought me these in return.
I think
I have grown somewhat. I have seen things, learned more, and gained more numbers than when I was on the island. However, when I look down, I still can't see where the next square is. Oh, is that so? This is not the expected result of her treatment. Mesmer Jr. suddenly recalls the conjecture about planetary distance and the platonic solids that the girl once marveled at in the lab. Johannes Kepler, hailed the legislator of worlds, discovered the three laws of planetary motion. In his book, Mysterium Cosmographicum, he proposed a hypothesis. He claimed that the distance of the 6 planets that have been known at the time, Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, and Saturn, from the Sun could form 5 perfect platonic solids. The arrangements fit so perfect. Deep down, even the atheists of the time hoped that God had arranged the universe according to such delicate blueprint. But as we know now, his hypothesis was incorrect. Mesmer does not fully understand 37's goals or her methods, but she astutely observes that 37's research and all her efforts are predicted on a shared hypothesis. A hypothesis as beautiful as Kepler's conjecture, but equally untrue. Have you considered that your hypothesis might be wrong?
Huh?
What? Nothing. And always that every time the song plays, they are training me like a dog with a button or a bird with a switch. Every time I hear this music, I get emotional. Kim finally got Argus to Site 3 level 60. Let's go. Wonderful. And do you think we'll see 37 in a foundation uniform? Oh, I love uniforms in general, so any character in any uniform I am very for. I would very much like that. Perhaps I was a little hasty. 37 gaze shifts away from the invisible square on the floor. John Napier took 20 years to devise logarithms, and Fermat's last theorem took 348 years to be fully proven. It's likely that my answer won't be found overnight either. I know that I need to hurry. I can't afford to waste time. But
the scripture says...
The doctrine instructs us to never lose composure or reason, to adhere to the laws of all things, and ascend to divine steps, so we can reach the highest height and not descend into the abyss of chaos. I shouldn't forget my limitations. The other 3 exchange glances.
Great!
Congratulations!
Fantastic!
It seems our mathematician this here has finally discovered a basic truth. Great achievements don't come overnight. The more challenging your research, the more time and effort it will take. These things are proportional. The research is fascinating, and I look forward to the day's complete. but don't overexert yourself. That's just a little bit of advice from your senior at the computer center.
I regret to inform you.
Many talented researchers have focused excessively on their work, forgetting that they too are mortals. We don't want you to follow their footsteps, 37. I don't know if I understand what you mean. I'm feeling just fine.
Fabulous.
I thought as much.
Look!
Wow, this is worse than I anticipated. Look. X chooses his words carefully, but Medicine Pocket just rolls their eyes and chimes in. You look like a deflated blood moon jellyfish, oozing a vibe like you have been sucking a plastic bottle without water for change for days. You have got tentacles floundering all over the place. And I have been meaning to ask, what is with the messy hair? Even the cactus cat in my lab grooms itself better than you. 37 looks around in confusion, attempting to locate her fictitious tentacles floundering in the air. Oh, I see. It's a metaphor, isn't it? Medicine Pocket rolls their eyes again in response. Whatever else you do, try to not stay cooped up in the lab for too long. People need a little entertainment to keep themselves sane, and that's advice from a therapist. I already have enough work in my hands. I don't want you to see lining up at the door of the artificial somnambulism therapy room. 37 blinks, contemplating for a moment, before fixing her bright eyes on the group. Are you all really so concerned about me? Someone takes issue with her choice of words.
Huh?
Yeah, right? Like, how nuts are we for caring if you work yourself into madness? You're already beyond delusional.
Thank you.
You are all so kind. Thank you. I don't feel like I am pushing myself, but spending time with all of you makes me happy. It reminds me of the past. Whenever my friend Sophia would come to see me, if I was working on a problem, she'd linger at the door for the longest time before coming in. She always say, "Ask, am I disturbing you, 37? To tell the truth, her visits did sometimes slow down my progress." 37 shakes her head. But research can always be continued later. The truth is, I was happy when she came to see me.
Looks like...
It sounds like you have a good friend there. Yes, she's not here now. But I hope I can introduce her to everyone one day. One day. Oh, they will. Yes. Yes. Sophia is furthering her career as a Manus Vindicta member. Girl gotta get her bread. I'd be honored to share this secret base of ours with you and your friend. Your time together seems to be nearing its natural closure. Speaking of which, remember the special exhibit that I mentioned? It opens in 3 days. Our friend Ezra, or the Decagon, exerts considerable effort to facilitate it. Medicine Pocket and I assisted him a little too. If you have time, you'll be very welcome to come and join us as we view its offerings. We can peruse the exhibit together. Of course, if our dear therapist would like, she can join us too.
Sure.
Thank you for the invitation. I'd like to come. Then, I do have another ice cream. You really like that junk, huh? I just appreciate its geometry. It's nothing related to its taste. I think it helps my mind work more efficiently.
Nice.
That's the lamest excuse I ever heard. So if I gave you a scoop of anti-electric paste that looked like ice cream, would you eat that too?
Oh, please.
Give it a rest. Don't you Give it a rest. Don't you find this line of questioning to be a little childish? Verting's new model is more accurate to what she looks. New model? One new model. One new model. She has a new model. I have not seen. Why are you always taking sides? And worse, never mind. Their farewell chatter seems to go on without end. The young researchers debate over the essence of things and the function of tastes and digestive systems. Until, at last, the fifth part presents bring up an end to their interminable digressions.
I'm sorry.
Sorry everyone. Excuse me.
Huh?
Medicine Pocket seems to have genuinely forgotten the ice cream shopper was there. It's just, I heard you say next time, and I am glad you're enjoying yourselves, but I'm afraid there won't be any more ice cream next time. My shop, well, it's closing down. Oh no, it's the usual anime plot of the thingy closing down. Are we going to be idols to like get enough money so the shop won't close down? What's this, love life? Come on guys, we gotta save the school. Kin, her little statue thing on the map. Oh, did they change again?
You might
Because like I
consider
find it very
leaving
funny,
the door
like
unlocked
if
at
you
night.
compare the first one, where is like look at this. This is Soneto, this is Sodabi, this is Verton, and this is I forgot the name. The girl, you guys know. Yeah, I think this is Verton, right? Yeah, this is Verton. Like goddamn, this and then you go like where is somewhere, where's Verton? It's somewhere. I don't think she appeared much in this chapter though. Can we find her? Oh! It's the same! Oh, did I misremember? I guess it's in the event stand that they changed. Here they didn't change. Huh. Interesting. I guess I thought that like from around here they had a red change, and these chapters here they already had the new model. Huh, interesting. So it's really just the events. Do we have enough events to show this off? Oh, this is still the old model. Huh. Huh. Wait. Where's the... Only the new chapter that has the new model? Oh, why do I remember so clearly the new model and not the older model? What is this? Do I click enter? No, I'll hold myself back. Ah, the mystery of Verton's model. It's okay. This is going to drive me crazy. I was so sure that she already had the updated model. This is so crazy. Oh, the children. The children. Oh boy, this chapter. What's her name? Oh, new model, huh? You guys remember last stream? We even commented about the new model. Lembra? I am so pissed. I'm spilling Portuguese. We talked on the last stream like about her little model, about how I wanted that. Like I wanted to buy that. We saw that. Why is it not here? Where did I see it then? Where? It's somewhere. Gotta be somewhere. Not possible. And I misremember. Where is it? Ah, what the fuck? What the fuck? Why? Where did I see a different mode? No, we didn't play any other mode, did we? Did we play any other mode? Oh yeah, because there's those sections where when we are fighting Arcana / when we are talking with other characters, that we talked with Sonedo, Regulus and Sophia. Exactly, like, and then there was a little Verton thing. Yes, okay, that's where this is. Thank you, Ken. Had totally forgotten about that. I was sure that they were using those on the map as well. God dang. I am so surprised that they aren't using those on the map. It's 8. We are halfway through. Let's keep going. Let me stretch. Logarithm. You need an umbrella or a reverse calculation of exponentiation. After the owner announces the closure, a brief silence ensues. Huh? Really?
Huh?
Closing down? What do you mean closing down?
Uh,
I mean I'm going out of business. I can't
Hey,
keep this shop up.
stop it.
Of course I know what closing down means. Do you really think I need you to explain me like that to me? The questioner rudely interrupts. Don't tell me that this means I have to go back to Clever Combs. Their carbuncle server always sneak bites from my order. When I complained, they said it was within normal loss allowance.
Oh!
So we won't be able to have this ice cream anymore? The girl who was about to leave stopped in her tracks.
No!
Beautiful regular dodecagon and its magical, refreshing, and rich flavor. The next time I come here, I won't be able to taste it. Happy, beautiful things never to be seen again. Sophia, what terrible news. 37 thinks for a moment.
No.
I must admit,
It doesn't make sense.
I don't know much of anything about economics, but if this shop sells such beautiful ice cream, oh my god, ice creams, yet it's closing down, there must be something wrong. How about this? I'll help you solve your problem. It appears their farewell was premature. There we go. Mathematics! So, then, I believe this is the problem. After subjecting the shopkeeper to a dizzying series of questions, the little nascent consultant consumes another free ice cream as she announces their solution. I almost died on the tongue twister there. Susie, I think it's Susie, right? Susie sells seashells at the seashore. Susie sells seashells at the seashore. Hey, I don't know. This chart illustrates the gap between your shop's data and the other shops. Apparently, your foot traffic and average transaction value are significantly lower. That's the issue. So, we only need to increase these two numbers, and your troubles will be over. Really, which ones did you say? The owner leans over the charts, attempting to decipher the many points and lines, growing more and more confused.
Huh?
Are you serious? I feel like I walked onto the set of some boring sitcom.
Damn it! What are you doing? Are you even listening to me?
This is my private lab, a place for ideas of consequence. Now you have barged in here with your scene number name and fastoned my brainstorming board with profit loss analysis for a two bitty ice cream stand.
Oh, please.
Corrections. This is not your private lab, but I admit I'm questioning why we are still here too.
Interesting.
Come on, friends. We all know why. We're having a good time, aren't we?
Huh?
You wouldn't know fun if came up to you and sat on your head. Let's all sit around having fun while we discuss an ice cream shop owned by some idiot that doesn't even understand business. Owned by some idiot that doesn't even understand business spelling. Duh. The answer is obvious. How can you expect to help someone who, when asked how much product do you need to restock daily, answer, I don't know exactly, but I feel like a lot. Hey, I put up with your insults long enough. I can hear you, you know? You are the one who is always making unreasonable requests, like asking for refills when you have eaten all the ice cream off your cone. Do you think I actually topped you up and now you are making fun of me?
I have to remind you.
I'm just stating the facts. People can excel at things but suck at others. Your ice cream is to die for, but your business is a mess. Why don't you just sell your recipe? Shopkeeper is speechless, her face slowly reddening.
Ugh.
You can't be serious.
Yes.
Fine, I admit it. This is my dream. To own an ice cream shop, it always has been my dream, and I don't want to give it up. The owner turns away from medicine pocket, rolling eyes and faces her would-be savior.
Please.
I was ready to give up, but then you appeared out of nowhere. Do you think you can help me, little girl? What was that you said that I need to increase? Average transactions value and foot traffic. Look, your average transaction is about a third of other shops. And your foot traffic is only 60 people a day, which is not enough. That's why you're losing money. Your revenue is too low. I thought 60 people was a lot. Think about it. Over 60 people.
I have to remind you.
That's some scary level of obliviousness, lady. Look at the other stores around you. They have got lines of people queuing up at Clever Cone's ice cream truck every day. That's hundreds and hundreds of ice creams every day. You should thank Ursula for not using the museum store to make a buck, or you'd be losing even more. He lacks business sense like someone else I know.
Okay.
Okay, you are right. Shopkeeper surrenders to their tirade, re-examining the charge to 37's. Then, she does something almost unheard of at the Laplace Scientific Computer Sense. She questions 37's conclusion. But I sell ice cream and the others sell souvenirs, so of course their average transaction value is higher.
What if?
I can't price my ice cream to match their average transactions. I know it tastes great, but honestly, I don't think people will pay that much. You mean this ice cream isn't worth higher price? Even with such beautiful, regular shape? The mathematician unfamiliar with prices is momentarily stunned, when then humbly accepts this correction.
Fine.
Then we only have foot traffic left to work with. We'll have to increase that number.
It's like this.
Just raise this number to 2.6 times the original and we can break even. Although I don't particularly like this variable. 2.56 isn't an exact number. It's merely a decimal approximation. 2.56? Multiplying by 60 people entering the store, that would be...
Fine.
You see? This is the downside of using approximations. You get 161.28 people. But the number we're discussing is actually 161. And that's a bit counterintuitive. 161 is a deficient number. Its proper divisors add up to less than itself. I think once you reach the goal of 161, you might pursue better numbers, like its next palindrome, 171, then 170, 181, 191, 202.
Wait.
Wait, please, just stop for a moment. The Basu 37, I can't understand your logic. She's just looking for an elegant solution. Although she doesn't understand the girl's calculation, the owner noticed the number getting bigger. Let's start with our first goal. You want me to sell 161 ice creams a day? Is that even possible? That's a whole lot of people. How can I serve that many customers every day?
Too simple.
There is no need to worry. Your business hours are from 10 in the morning to 6 in the evening. So you only need to sell one ice cream cone every 2.98 or rounding up every 3 minutes. I didn't time you when you served us, but I stipulated the process. And if everything goes smoothly, I think you can do it within 30 seconds.
I think.
It should certainly be possible. Shopkeeper's eyes drift into the distance. Imagine all the customers.
I don't know.
I don't know, maybe I can try? She's convinced, but then she asks the crucial question. But how do I get those 2.56 times more people to come to my store? Let me think. The talented mathematician opens her mouth, then closes it. After a while, she finally tries to give an answer. Multiply 2.56, then subtract 0.28.
What?
Great!
What did I
Great!
say?
Fantastic!
What did I say? You can't just increase the number. The long silence onlookers seize the opportunity to spit a little venom. Welcome to the real world, number brain. Well, 37 will fund this place. They need better marketing.
It's time.
This might be quite sudden, but I think it's time for drastic reprisal of our understanding of mathematics. Many people find the world of mathematics to be too abstract and difficult to comprehend, and so they are afraid of it. You can't blame them. Think about an apple, a person, an event, a success, or a failure. Those concepts are easy to grasp. But when numbers first detach from their counted objects, when one becomes one and just one, mathematics depart from the material world we are all familiar with. Bound by our physical forms, we can only chase those numbers in abstract. We study and research mathematics using those numbers to borrow power from the transcendent world. In that world, nothing boldly appears a zero. Negative numbers stand on the opposite end of existence, and even infinity can be included in formulas. In the world of mathematics, we can do anything, at least theoretically. Our minds are free and no longer constrained by reality. Only a few understand this freedom's charm, and a few are still wield true omnipotence in mathematics, like our delightful new friend here.
But
there's just one small problem. Thank you for the info dump X Twitter man. The boss just invite them with confusing words like gun. They need a mascot. The silent audience stares at the eloquent researcher, then coldly looks away. Most people would feel awkward and stop talking, but this unknown number is no ordinary digit.
come on.
Do me a favor, will you? Ask me, what's the problem? What problem? Merciless silence. The problem is, mathematics has the power to do anything in the abstract. But to make it work in reality, for that, we need to follow 3 steps. First, we need to abstract our real-world problem into a mathematical one. Second, we need to solve this problem within the mathematical world. And third, we need to find a way to bring the abstract answer back to reality. Thank you for the step-by-step. You mean... The audiences understand. Mesmer Jr. looks outside. Marketing. PR. Past data shows an average of 9.837 visitors per day during this quarter over an 8-hour operational period. So after 3 hours, about 3.689 people should have entered.
I have to remind you.
Hey, you know visitors' numbers vary by time of day, right? There is a peak period. I thought that was just common sense. Even so, the gap is too big. Only 457 people reached an area where they could see the shop sign. People weren't coming to the refreshments area where the ice cream shop is located. That's the root of our problem. 400 people sounds like a lot. You ever hear of an entry rate? Not all 400 of them are hungry, so they don't walk in, and only 20 that do will buy anything. So only about 12% of the visitors come through the refreshments area. I have to admit, that's lower than I expected.
Oh.
No wonder I like sitting here. There is hardly ever any annoying people around to bother me. Why didn't people come this way? I don't understand. Wait, this map. The brain that solved the computer center's years-long sales problems in seconds is now buried in a small puzzle about ice cream and visitors.
Fabulous.
Just on the 3rd step. Returning to the reality.
I see.
I have got
I
it.
understand now.
I see. I understand now. Yes, you do, girl. We really out here doing a business. Why can't we just become idols and sing and get the money and give the money to, like in anime? Why do we have to do like real life things like business management and capital management and PR goals and like location analysis? Why? I did a lot of that as a teenager when I still didn't know what I wanted to do with my life. I still don't know. But one of the things in my dream list was maybe having a shop So I study a lot, like what is needed to have a shop and stuff, like how much location costs, blah 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 blah. It's a lot. It's a lot. Maybe one day if I have a lot of money, I don't know, I could build something like that. But yeah, like I was checking like how people slowly go from a small corner in the shopping, for example, to then later go to a more established location in the downtown or something like that. And even like just a small corner in another store or something, still there is so many expenses that you have to have. Yeah, you have to have a lot of disposable income to even think about starting like that type of venture. Okay, let's see. Check if everybody's okay here. Everybody's okay. Let's go to the wilderness and then we're back. Yeah, not cheap at all. Not cheap at all. I mean, I already knew that, of course. It was more like I'm going to check everything. It's something that I want to strive to maybe one day be a dream of mine. I don't know. I mean, it would be nice to make a cool place where people could hang out. That sounds nice. But I am not as into making food as I used to be. Like, I was really into making food. So I was thinking like, oh, maybe I could be a culinary person thingy. And like work as a chief and blah, blah, blah. And maybe one day open my one. Maybe. Really maybe. But then I just look like over just to have like an idea, and yeah, it's a lot. Yeah, I don't care much about cooking anymore. I mean, I still like it, but I only like to do for others. I don't like to do for myself. I don't see the fun doing for myself. I like to cook food for others. Ah! Oh, fucking hell. You here? Cozy? Yes. I used to make sweets and other things and bring to work or to university to give to people. Like I would give my family, but I would always like have a lot left. And then I would just bring like two things to give to people.
I understand completely.
I don't know. It's always nice, like, to get
this
people.
This is only a gentle sprinkle
around food.
compared to Sao Paulo in the summer.
Sao Paulo, like food is a very interesting thing because it really gets people together, you know. So it was really a nice thing to get everybody to just sit around the table and eat. It was nice. I don't have time to do that anymore. I wish I could have time to do that. I have a list here saved in my computer of all the recipes that I want to do one day. I don't know. I think I'm only going back to cooking if I have a child, and really depends like if I will be able to like have time to cook or not. How the family situation is going to be. I wish I could be like a proper mother and like proper parent in general and be the one that cooks. I mean, either way it's fine. Like the other cooks, like maybe one day you want to do it, the other day whatever. Anyway, like I said, it depends the arrangements, but I think it's the only time that I will go back to it, but still. Martin, hello, welcome. How are you doing? Welcome to stream.
Perhaps you might consider leaving your door unlocked.
Both parents should cook. Yeah, it's more like, I mean, chores and stuff. It's something that should be divided if both work and stuff. Some people don't like to cook, so like if the other person doesn't like to cook, I would cook, no problems. But then, of course, they have to do something else to cover for that. But then if they really love to cook, like they are those people who like, it's their hobby, they're almost like a chief or something, they have their own knives and stuff, they can cook. I will do the other chores, it's fine. Back we go. Cooking is fun. I like when I make pretty things. I don't like to do just for doing. I like to do to make it very pretty and presentable and all that. That's why I like sweets more. I like it a lot to bake things. I made what did I made in all those years? I made apple pie. I made millionary. It's an Australian biscuit with caramel. I forgot. Millionaire bar, something like that. I made mooncakes. I made. I'm trying to translate the names to English as I go. I made manjar. What's manjar? I made prяники. I made sachet tart, but like my version. It's not gonna be the same as mine. Anyway. Martin, I do cook for you. Teresa, I don't like when people cook for me. I don't like when people do stuff for me. I feel bad. I feel bad. I feel like then I need to do something for other people. I mean, I appreciate it, but I feel guilty when people do stuff for me. And speaking of making brownies, I never made brownies. This is something that I wanted to do. And just waiting the commercial. The commercial is gonna appear like pretty soon. Martin, my go-to is chicken tacos. I never ate tacos either. While the commercials go, I probably check everything that I made. Caramel slices is the name in English for the caramel slices, apple pie for American, caramel slices Australian, prяники, I think it's Russian. Fuck, is the thing in Narnia like the thing that the queen gets the kids to go to her side? Like she offers them that. What's the name? Narnia Sweets. Turkish Delights. Turkish Delights. It's very good. I very much like Turkish Delights. What else? I was thinking of making beer from bread. That I saw like the recipes. Looks very nice. Also, I really wanted to make that honey cake that is like 100 layers or something. What is it? Like Medovic? No, Medovic is something else. Honey cake. Layers. No, it's Medovic, yes. Medovic? And I don't know if I am pronouncing right though. Like it's very looks very good honey cake recipe. I wanted to do that. I also saw one that I wanted to do. It's one from Moldavia. Where is it? Yes, this thing here. What's the name of it? I saw many different names though. I'll probably botch the pronunciation, but the way that people translate it here in English, it's like Gugutsa's hat. It's like you stack. It's crepes. This here. This. Types wrong. Good. This here was the last thing that I added to my list. Because of Windsong, I was looking into Moldovan things. and I saw this, and I was like, I need maybe one day to be able to do this. I made lemon pie. When I made the apple pie, I had a lot of apple skin like left, so I made the jelly. Nobody home ate the jelly because was when I just jam. I made jam because I thought it was going to be healthy. Jam! It's made most of fruits. It's gonna be healthy. Was almost a whole jar of sugar. Was so much sugar. Nobody here home wanted to eat that, so I just gave away to friends. So much sugar that goes into jam. Holy shit. And the commercial is done. Okay, let's go back. Fractal. Now we know how to measure its length. Okay. I have a friend who went to university as per suggested by other people. He went for bioengineering here, and he hated a lot. He really hated a lot. And as soon as he was done with engineering, he went to do what he actually wanted to do, which is culinary. And he hasn't been happier since. And from time to time, he keeps like sending me his recipes and stuff, and I'm very happy for him. It looks to be having a lot of fun. It's a lot of work, but he's way more happier than when he was doing bioengineering. The basso great. Now I want some sweets. I want it as well. I do want it as well. Numbers tell us everything. At the round table, 37 gazes at the beautiful... I'm not reading this word anymore. I have been wanting to eat pancakes for like 2 years. I want to eat pancakes have been 2 years, but yeah, I just don't have time to like sit down and make proper pancakes. The last thing that I cooked it was like scrambled eggs is usually what I eat because it's quick and easy. That's for like, you know, chicken, eggs, potato. Those are all great. And salads, a lot of salads, because that's also easy to do. I don't fuck with salt and other things in salad. I just eat the thing raw. Like better. Oh yes! Ah! Because again, I don't have the fun. I don't see the fun of cooking for myself. If I had people to cook for, maybe I would have more fun. I would have more business. No, even if I'd have people at the university and stuff, and my family. But yeah, I just don't have like, to invest. I even had like a cute cottagecore dress with an apron and everything that I would use when I would have like my cooking escapades. Like I would make cookies and stuff and use the dress. It's like a linen white dress with a bunch of frills. It like ties on the back, and then I had like a green apron. I very much liked it. Yeah. I would tie my hair with a little lace. Good times. My trad wife era, I guess. Lasted what? 1 year? Yeah, salad should be eaten raw. Don't cook the potato. Not the potato. The potato I would cook. I mean like tomatoes, lettuce, onion depends. Like I do like raw onion, but frying it a little bit is like heating it up a little bit is nicer. A raw potato is better than a cooked potato. Nah. I really love like cooked potato with like the skin still on it. Like those little potatoes. Those are delicious. Oh my fucking god. Kitsch outfit is very cute. I very much love it. I want to wear more dresses a lot. Dresses and skirts. I love it so much. My lifestyle just don't fit with it. I usually just use like jeans, social pants and stuff, and that's it. Like I like to do my hair and stuff, but going like driving motorcycles everywhere, it kind of doesn't allow me to use the skirts and stuff. But so I can already see it, little Risa just eating an onion like it's an apple. You can do it. You can do it. It tastes good. At the table, 37 gazes at the beautiful treat in her hand, then at the long line of visitors outside the ice cream shop. He graphed the foot traffic in every museum hallway, the composition of people walking through them, and compared the impact of other related facilities in foot traffic. And then we find the coordinates of those numbers in the real world. The refreshments area housing the ice cream shop is in the passage connecting exhibits B3 and C2, but this passage is narrow, so most people visit all Zone B, then take another route to get to Zone C. People looking for a refreshments area feel like they have better options. The hallway to the office area takes space, so this refreshment area also lacks a restroom. Visitors with children are important customers for ice cream shop, but this refreshment area is in the opposite direction of the play area.
It's like this.
And so on. Have found what's behind the numbers, the hints they are giving us. Behind the numbers are people, their habits, thoughts, and subconscious action leads to these results. Honestly, it feels strange and counterintuitive. It's completely unlike my usual way of observing the world. Can burn myself again? Not. Did you or not? That why every stream? I will stop streaming, so you will stop burning yourself. Amazing chill. 37 story. I love 37. I used to not get the hype behind 37. A lot of people like 37. Blue, the company also loves 37, and I was like, 37, she looks okay. But after reading chapter 7 last stream, and now like her anecdote and stuff, I very much like her as well. Sophia is still my favorite, like from the people in the island, but 37, 6, like I really like them a lot now. Like they were just there for me before, but now I like them. Like them a lot. Amazing chill. Yeah, chapter 7 flashes her out a lot. Yeah, that I very much like her. Oh, even now that I like Sophia more. But yeah, wait. Welcome to the stream. We're just chilling doing 37's anecdote, which I am very much enjoying. I'm very much liking a lot this anecdote. It's going to be one of my favorites. I still think that Eternity and A Night is going to stay on top because they got me emotional. This, I don't think it's going to get that emotional. It's a fun anecdote. Yeah, it's very well written and fun to read. It's not going to make me cry, but it's still very good. It's one of my favorite. I think it's like 3rd place right now. Like Eternity A Night on top, Eternity in 2nd, this one in 3rd, I feel like. Amazing too. This one is just fun. Helps flesh out some characters more. Yeah, I am liking it a lot because like it's about 37. I very much like 37 a lot already, so yeah, fleshing her out. But also Medicine Pocket, Mesmer, which I very much like a lot. X, I also like him. He's growing on me. His anecdotes made me like him, like X. I used to not like him, but after his anecdotes. Medicine Pocket, everything that I saw about them made me like them a lot. In Mesmer, I am very interested in Mesmer, especially her anecdotes. Just gonna come soon, I hope. Amazing too. I like Medicine Pockets inclusion. Yes, I very much like it. Anecdote really sells him as well. A lot. I think it's like after this, it's my favorite anecdote. It's just not on top of this because like it's kind of at the beginning. As someone who did not like him, I was like, I just want to be done with this. And then the ending happens, and I was like, holy shit, I actually like him. I actually like Alex.
I don't know.
I always observe the phenomenon first, then look for the numbers behind it. Not the other way around. I don't know if it will help my research, but I see it then. Seeing his new friend daydreaming again, X shrugs and continues. In short, 37 told us the answer behind the numbers. The subsequent steps were elementary. Our key issue was the shop's disastrous location, so we needed a robust publicity campaign to direct people to our hiding gem.
Nice.
Actually, linkage to the market with a special exhibition was my idea. Ursula, if there is a prize going to the hero who brought more visitors to your exhibition, don't forget who is responsible. And our therapist helped as well. She suggests some new ice cream flavors. See those orange bits? They're candy lemon peel.
Nothing.
I just heard people around the office mention that they like this kind of thing.
Brilliant!
It was a great idea, Mesmer. They're like little lucky little numbers scattered on a plot line.
After that,
Amazing, chill, base desk. Yes, he's very base. Also, Morton. What the? So hot, I'm dying. So hot, where are you? And thus, the Star of Wonder ice cream was born. Oh. Ursula takes the last bite, feeling the refreshing ice cream melt in his mouth, waltzing with crisp cone. It's delicious, really, and your story has been so inspiring. Before you came along, the only people that would visit the exhibitions here were fellow researchers in similar fields. But thanks to this ice cream, we have attracted more people than ever. Ursula looks behind him. Among the streams of visitors are scholars, locals, and tourists who seem to have traveled from near and far, flanked by young kids. Some talk passionately in front of the exhibits. Some quietly read the descriptions, bursting with sudden realizations. Others simply admire the beautiful displays. But they all share happy smiles, and every pair of eyes looking at the exhibits light up. I have been feeling a bit nervous. Today is my first public speech since being appointed curator of the museum. How young are you to have this responsibility? But okay. Amazing chill. I also love the very small inclusion of Voyager's lore. A very blink and you miss it sort of inclusion though. Really? I did not notice it. Where is it? I have tried some tips to help ease my nerves, like imagine the audience as potatoes or mushrooms, but I think something you said will help most 37. Behind the numbers are people. They came from all over from the special exhibit. They are real people with real love for knowledge. They are not potatoes or mushrooms.
I think...
Morting, wait, is this child labor? I wasn't paying attention. It's child labor. I mean, it's Laplace. They have a lot of child soldiers and child workers, and they kill children in horrible ways, so it's not really surprising. He's actually doing very well compared to the other children. Good for him, good for him. Amazing. Till the children yearns for the museum careers. He's doing well compared to the others. He's breathing, like he's alive. He's walking. That's one. Didn't get what Vertin got. She got hit by a god. They gassed the children like with gas bullets thingy. And one of the guys, instead of just shooting the bullets like away from them, just shot Fort in the head, and she passed out. She didn't die there, but yeah. The boss, shut up. You got what I said. He's utilizing his respiratory system, okay? Is your speech about to start?
That's right.
It is. Would you do me the honor of joining my audience?
Sure.
Of course, I'd love to. The young researchers rise from the round table and escort their friends to his proving ground. Oh, there's so many people here as in our lecture hall. Oh no, I am losing my nerves again. Maybe I should try imagine everyone as much... No, that's avoiding the issue and it's rude.
Why?
I would be nervous no matter who listens or how many people are there. The content of your speech remains the same, doesn't it?
Essentially.
The truth doesn't change, and that's all we should be accountable to.
Yes.
You were right, Miss 37. Very right. We worked hard to get this miracle stone ready for display. I can't sell it short.
Come on.
You must exhibit the same spirit you demonstrate while ascending that snow-capped mountain, my friend. Your task today is trivial in comparison.
And you, my friend.
If you need to, keep an eye on us. I have ways to keep you busy if too busy to be nervous. You better not have any bad ideas running around that mind of yours. Go on, Erzra. Imagine everyone as mushrooms can be your fallback plan.
Thank you.
Thanks, friends. I all now. Amazing. Oh, snow-capped mountain thing is a reference into a minigame from a past event. I totally didn't catch that last time. I need to play his story, like now that the event is open. His event and his story and Spadotia, I need to do that. As the young curator steps up to the center of the stage, the murmurs surrounding him subside.
Welcome.
Welcome, everyone. I sincerely thank you all for coming. I haven't been the curator of Laplace Museum for long, but I'm honored that my call has been answered from all around the world. You have different identities, live different lives, have different passions, but our wishes and ideas are the same. That is, to spread knowledge, to share experiences, and to let the vastness and beauty of the world be seen by all. Applauses ring out. The young curator has earned the respect and trust for his remarkable achievement. He's what? 14? But fine. People listen to him with excited murmurs, already anticipating the surprises he will unveil. Many precious exhibits have been sent to the museum, their owners generously lending or even donating these treasures, so their splendors can be appreciated by all visitors here.
I didn't know.
This number far exceeded my expectations. I must admit, while it is an honor, the extensive appraisal work has been a challenge for us. But fortunately, with the help of many knowledgeable friends and colleagues, it was a challenge we overcame. I am truly fortunate to have such passionate and considerate companions. The young man in the center of the exhibition hall looks towards a car. I mean, I all forgiven children responsibility so they can grow on it, so they don't struggle as adults. But to be the curator of the museum, Akim, come on! You are currently the reverse streamer with the most. Let's go! Let's go to the moon. To the moon? Why did I say that? No, to the moon. No, they fucked up this phrase. I can't use that anymore. They spoiled it. The stars, I guess. Fuck, I hate when people do that. Like, you can't. They pollute the language. Ah! Yeah, to Jupiter. I don't know. Pick a planet. We're going there. I have always been very fond of Jupiter. I guess everybody kind of likes Jupiter. Sounds like a safe choice.
Good job.
No need to thank us. Although we did do a good job, didn't we? Quiet, you. Hey! You are all too funny. The whispers draw a few eye rolls, and the young researchers quiet down. The speech continues.
Of course.
All the donated specimens we receive are available, each one unique. But among them, we unanimously believe this piece holds the most remarkable significance, and for that reason we created a special exhibition to highlight it. Ursula extends his hand, directing everyone's gaze to a pale blue, semi-transparent crystal placed at the center of the stage.
It's...
The miracle stone from an ocean of crystals that cover Neptune's surface. Oh! Murmurs and exclamations of wonder rise as people gaze at the beautiful crystal. Structurally, it is a diamond. In fact, it's not much different from the cut diamonds we know.
But this time,
Instead,
it's different.
Its uniqueness lies in the fact that this beautiful stone comes to us from 4.5 billion kilometers away. As with previous attempts, Voyager 2 carried an arcane space teleportation formula, an attempt to obtain material samples from other worlds, planets. But as many know, these previous attempts have failed. Although arcanists have always suggested that spatial distance was not the true reason for the formula's failure, ultra-long-distance space teleportation was still considered impossible.
After that...
Unfortunately, during the 80s, space agencies worldwide stopped equipping the probes with these arcane formulas to lower costs.
An
Yet,
extraordinary discovery.
we still had a chance. When Voyager 2 flew past Neptune, it succeeded where others failed, bringing us this gift from a distant planet. Many mysteries surrounding this beautiful diamond from afar remain unsolved. We all know Voyager 2 reached its closest point to Neptune on August 25, 89, but this diamond was teleported back much later. Is this arcane ultra-long-distance teleportation formula so different from ordinary teleportation that it causes a noticeable time delay? For now, with only one case example, we can only speculate.
Research shows...
Still, according to the Space Center report, this beautiful stone appeared, and the complex and precise formula appeared to have finally succeeded. At the same time, the detection systems also found arcane traces not belonging to the original formula. They left a faint, almost imperceptible fluctuation before disappearing, and we haven't detected any similar arcane fluctuation since. Several researchers claim to have heard a beautiful melody. Is that her? Or something similar to her? Beautiful melody when the miracle stone appeared. The melodies they hummed were astonishingly consistent, making it hard to believe they simply hallucinated the sound. Voyager, yes. Again, I know people who think Pluto is a planet. My man was demoted. Again, I will be back. I'm going to go impose wisdom to the new reverse players. Good luck on your mission. Please do help them. Neptune is so freaking far away. It's... Gosh, the space. I love space as well. I love space. I love Earth. I love everything that this universe has to offer. The first time we have heard anything about her in any star, interesting. Ow, I hate that. However, we couldn't find any recordings matching the description of any Space Center's detection device. With so many uncertainties around this stone, people often ask, is this real? Could this really be a diamond from Neptune, from the second farthest planet from the Sun in our solar system? What secrets does it hold? Amid the expectant gaze, the young curator shakes his head. Of course, we have no definitive answer for now. Voyager 2 still sends signals to Earth, but aside from the miraculous teleportation successful data written into its reports, it cannot elaborate on its achievements. The only certainty is that this diamond indeed appeared at the teleportation circle reception point. Following his gaze, the audience focuses again on the beautiful crystal in the center of the room. The Space Center researchers were extremely careful, and after finally confirming it posed no danger, the miracle stone was prepared for exhibition, allowing us all to behold its brilliance.
It's
a miracle. jointly brought to us by the union of science and arcane, and a wondrous mystery waiting for us to unravel. Woo! Woo! After a hard-fought battle, the young curator returns to the refreshments area, surrounded by his friends. They sit down again and around the table. How did I do? I wrote my speech one ahead of time, but I accidentally skipped over a lot of parts when I actually got up there in the stage. Chill. The weird thing is this kind of contradicts her actual story on her character page, which implies that either Zeno or the Foundation know Voyager himself, but I guess she isn't the most talkative person. Maybe, I don't know, maybe there's maybe really they're lacking context. Your concerns are unwarranted, Ursula. Your exhibition review speech received universal acclaim. I don't know much about astronomy, but I found your speech to be inspiring. You remind me of a friend from home. He's a bit like you, often quiet and reserved, and never keen on being the center of attention. But when he speaks in front of a crowd, everyone stops what they are doing to listen.
Oh!
Oh, I almost forgot! 37 exclamation draws look from her friends, except from Mesmer Jr., who quickly realizes what she means. You let her. Oh, you didn't... Okay. I haven't write back to 6 yet. Let me see. 6 won't mind if it's a little rough. I think I can tear a few pages from this notebook and it's a letter paper. X stops her before she can harm her notebook. Hold on now. I recall there's some Laplace issue, the stationery envelopes and medicine pockets. Why don't you use them? Better to receive a letter with respectable presentation.
Huh?
What's the big idea? Promising people my stuff without asking me? It's not that I'm mine, but do I even have any of that stuff? You do. I saw them in your, I want to say, pile of junk. Come on, let's retrieve them together. You just call my office a pile of junk. The two walk off, bickering. The kind curator watches them with concern.
Oh!
Oh, they won't fight, right? Oh no, they are already arguing. Maybe I should follow. Oh, dessert final. Follow him. He's over here. There he is. Hey, Ursula. Spotadilla. And dessert final too. What brings you here? It looks like the young curator has other guests. I missed your exhibition last time because of that fight, so I thought I'd surprise you today. And wow, I mean it. There were so many people. Such a big event, and you were a host. You're amazing, Ursula. We just listened to your speech. Very impressive, little curator.
Thank you.
Thank you. I'm so glad you came. Friends always have endless things to discuss after a long time apart. Ursula finally takes Mesmer Jr.'s advice, apologizes, and leaves to greet his friends from far away. The real-time star map on the ceiling still shines bright, and only the therapist and the girl favored by numbers remain on the round table. What did you think of the diamond from Neptune?
Why?
Why are you asking? You haven't expressed your opinion on it, and you often have a different perspective from most people. I suppose I'm curious to know where do you stand on this miracle stone. It's beautiful, like the garnet we saw that day, with the same orderly, solid structure. Though I don't quite understand why people favor diamonds over other isometric minerals, or why this one is considered more special than any other. Space and time exist only in the phenomenal world. An object essence isn't determined by where or when it's originated. So, you don't think all that much of it? Mesmer Jr. recalls a world used on the promotional poster, Phenomenal World. Maybe besides its astronomical significance, people admire the stone for the fantasy it represents. You mean because it comes from far away, people value it more than similar items from much closer? That doesn't seem fair. For most people, yes. Emotional preferences lead us to make less objective judgments. Girl appears contemplative. Like how people didn't come to this ice cream shop? Those were also emotional preferences, fleeting thoughts, not solid, objective reasons. Honestly, I don't really understand it. Though the girl solved the ice cream mystery with numbers, she still doesn't really understand the people behind them. It isn't her fault. A bird is destined to never understand the feelings of a fish. If others are all trapped in a cave, this is the girl that is born to see the vast starry sky on the other side of the rocky wall. Asking her to focus more on this stifling cave around her would be asking too much.
Good.
Fine. Therapist decides to give up, just as she has been telling herself from the beginning. This is none of her concern. But suddenly, she recalls a story. A story she heard long ago, when she was at the SPDM with her old friend. 37. Do you know how Neptune was discovered?
Huh?
Oh. Ow. I don't know, this is making me emotional because it reminded me of a story that I heard yesterday. I kind of want to search more about this story. I don't know why it's reminding me of this story, because it has nothing to do. I think it's just because of the sky and the sad music. But I heard a story yesterday from someone. I really want to search more about it later, like from where it comes and stuff. But basically the story resumes, like a summary is, it's about a calf that is born with two heads, and it knows that the next morning the people is going, the owner, the farmer, the people is going to kill it, or in other versions, like it's going to die anyway because of the two heads, because of the way it was born. But instead of being sad about it, it and its mother just sit down in the middle and look at the sky throughout the whole night until the next day comes. And it is about, as the person says, about enjoying the present and not worrying about what comes after. I don't know why I am with that on my mind, and this made me remember that again. Anyone? No, goddamn. Wilderness. And also because it I'm kind of feeling that I heard that before in other places, like references of that story in other places, and it's kind of making me crazy that I don't know where that's from. I feel like it's a legend that I should know about if I saw other people referencing that already. Sure, why not? I have none of these. Kim, welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back. How was your teaching, people? How was your teachings?
This is only a gentle sprinkle compared to Sao Paulo in the summer.
I can't every
Mamai Alda always
Mamai!
said,
It's
Neither love nor hate should weigh you down.
Mamai! I fucking can't with the Mamai and Sao Paulo. It's so cute. Ian, I had to come back. I was about to get Soneto defensive. Why? What happened? A logarithmic axis. 1, 2, and next, of course, comes 3. 1, 2, 3. Mesmer Jr. told me this. Mesmer Jr. told me the story of Neptune. Using the elegant formula of gravitational theory, people discover Urina. I'm sorry, too many memes. Too many memes. Oh my god, that's horrible. Ah, that's horrible. I tasted some corn. Oh my god. Okay, fine. People discover Uranus this here, but they found that Uranus didn't didn't follow its calculated trajectory. Yes, I do know this story. They began to wonder, was the theory wrong? Did they fail to account for something? Stop! No passo. Don't make this harder. Kim, I don't want to talk about it. Oh, I see. I'm very sorry. Some people choose to deny it, others to avoid it, but some decide to face the challenge head on. They wanted to prove that what they believed in was correct, so they made a hypothesis. What if the gravitational theory wasn't wrong? What if the deviation in Uranus' trajectory was caused by another, as yet undiscovered, 8th planet? Proving this wasn't too difficult. Astronomers only needed to point their telescopes in the right direction, follow the calculations precisely.
And
then they discovered it. Neptune. I forgot the voice. I really like that story. I think now I understand what people mean by fantasy. People often making decisions that are difficult to understand. Decisions based on sentimental likes and dislikes. Behind those seemingly irrational decisions, there may actually be logic. Mesmer said that people have things they love and things that they believe in. So when they find something in the phenomenal world that aligns with those things, they feel happy.
I think
one way of understanding it is people make their own hypotheses. When those hypotheses are proven, when they find results that fit the rule, people give them a special meaning. The meaning is invisible, intangible. In the same way, number exists in everything, untouchable but real. They all connect to the transcendent world we long for. We make our own hypotheses too. Sometimes we can prove them and discover a new theorem. Sometimes reality tells us, no, you're wrong. I'm glad that my ice cream didn't say no to me. This project opened my eyes to something. I took my problems from a logarithm axis to the additional axis and turned my numbers into corresponding addends. So now I should take my sum back to my original axis.
too simple.
It's such a simple answer. If only I would have thought of it sooner. Still, I think I'm starting to see the outline of my next square. Oh, so cute. After that, whenever my research progressed stale, I would go to the museum to relax. It's not as ideal as the beach, but it's nice in its own way. The ice cream shopkeeper is still very grateful to us. Every time I go, she tries to treat us to free ice cream. But I have done a lot of jobs for the researchers at the computing center. I have earned enough points to pay for myself and treat everyone else now. Shopkeepers stopped making the Star of Wonder flavor after the special exhibit ended, but I don't mind. My favorite flavor is chocolate anyway.
Brilliant!
Her ice cream is really wonderful. Its beautiful geometric shape helped me organize my thoughts. So every time I go to the museum, I choose to eat the right amount of ice cream. Cute. But there's nothing wrong with it. I know, it's nothing wrong. In making fun of Soneko necklands, I have to defend my chat. Oh, I see. Yeah, I remember people making fun of that. I am very sorry. I'm very sorry. Don't be shy. Eat as much as you like. There's plenty more where that came from.
Great!
Don't worry.
Great! Fantastic!
Don't you worry about that. I never pass up a freebie. And what does this prove? That good things happen to good people.
So gross.
Really, you two? Don't you feel ashamed over accepting 37 ice cream benefits on her behalf? I know I don't. Of course you don't.
But
But more seriously, I am not recommending... It's not recommended to consume ice cream in large quantities. Be careful to not get a stomachache, 37. If I'm not mistaken, you have had more than one cone already. Don't worry, this is only my third cone today. 1 and 2 makes 3, representing the virtues of moderation and prudence. 3 ice creams couldn't possibly be too much.
A perfect number.
Though, perhaps 4 is a better number. It's the smallest composite number among the positive integers, the greatest miracle, the most perfect number. Clearly, 4 is the better final answer. What about 6?
I reject.
You mean you want another one? I don't recommend it.
Why?
Why not? 4 is obviously better than 3. I don't agree.
Nice.
I think 10 is better
Nice.
myself. It's the smallest 2-digit numbers in the decimal system. And when you write it in the temps column, it only counts as a 1. How cool is that?
I have to remind you.
But just as a friendly reminder, this refreshment area doesn't have a restaurant. Ice cream. I often see my friends, Mesmer Jr., X, Medicine Pocket, and Erzra there. They're all fascinating people in their own rights. But being with them often reminds me of the times we spent with Sophia, and even 210. Oh. Sometimes we see Spatodia and Desert Flannel. They're Erza's friends from far away. Spatodia is a positive integer and always full of energy, while Desert Flannel is a bit like Mesmer Jr., a fraction who can be restricted with herself at times. They're fascinating too. But then one day, we received the bad news. Terrible, heartbreaking news. Oh no. All things in the phenomenal world are uncertain and unstable. I have known this truth for a long time, but it still came as a surprise.
Hey!
Hey, sorry to interrupt you. I just wanted to let you know the ice cream shop's closing again.
Huh?
What nonsense is this now? Look at this long line. Are you really telling me you can even manage this much success? No, it's
But
not that I need to close, but I did some math, just like 37 taught me. I've been making good money recently, but once this rush is over, my revenue won't be as high. Even with decent daily earnings, it will take over 2 years for me to break even. That's normal.
So?
So I thought, why not hand the shop over like someone did to me? If I sell it while it's hot, I can recoup my investment.
fine.
It sounds like you have changed your thinking and improved your reasoning skills. I guess that's a good thing.
Oh,
But if the shop is closing soon, I have no more ice cream to eat. I'll never see those beautiful detective again, which is definitely not a good thing.
no.
But that's not the worst part.
Haha.
So what's it?
Amusing.
After all we went through, and still gonna have to live life without those cones? What happened to your dream?
But
Regardless, I must say, it's a very rational decision. Don't worry, man. I support you fully. And if this unreasonable customer tries treating you, you can contact the curator over there. Hey, Erzra, is this allowed? Do something!
But
Transferring ownership of the shop isn't a violation of her contract. I can abuse my power on this one. What will I eat when I go for my walks? Those visitors passing by, I bet it tastes terrible. Anyway, what's the new owner gonna sell here?
I heard that.
I heard he's going to sell beans in all kinds of flavors. You know, like crab, the scale of demonic snail eyeball. Who would want that to eat snail eyeball flavor beans?
Object.
But we can't eat beans.
Huh?
I'm drinking some of my coffee here. Oh, I just realized she's in Laplace. Gosh, when she learned about coffee, she's gonna have a breakdown. You don't mean that eating beans is against your religion, do you?
Of course.
Of course it is. Eating beans is a terrible thing, the worst thing imaginable. If you eat beans, you'll be sentenced to death.
I'm sorry.
That's... sorry, no offense, but that sounds a bit harsh. Considering you are not from our school and we are not on the island, you won't get punished. But I can't eat that now the same. What a shame, a shop mutant from selling beautiful ice cream cones into evil beings.
Uh-huh.
Hold on, but you are eating chocolate ice cream. Isn't that the same as eating beans? Oh!
Huh?
What? Chocolate ice cream is made from chocolate. And chocolate is made from cocoa beans. Cocoa beans are beans. Therefore, you have been eating beans. Oh, they fucked her up. No, that's fucked up.
No.
I forgot about that. It's not possible. It's impossible. I mean, it means the same.
No way.
Impossible! If I radiate beings, then I should have been taken away by Abraxas. No, you are not in the island. It's okay. But I have been taken by an Abraxas. This result is contradictory. There is only one possibility. The hypothesis is incorrect. You must be lying to me.
Oh.
37, your ice cream is melting. I brought a hand cream. Here, you can wipe it out.
All right.
Save the poor ice cream. Don't worry, they are not beans.
Fine.
You really believe that? You're gonna believe this guy? Huh? Maybe our Braxas is simply on its way. God, that's mean. Can we just have some peace and quiet?
Hey!
Hey, the reporter wants to interview me before the shop transfers go through here. Would you like to take a picture together? They're the ones who made this ice cream miracle happen. Young researchers from Laplace. Oh, this image. She's so angry. Oh, no. Ah! My hypothesis is correct. Medicine Pocket is lying. Chocolate ice cream isn't beans. It's true that cocoa beans
For
have
instance,
beans in their name, but they are from the family, not the... What's more, cocoa beans are processed into chocolate ice cream. It's like getting a very bad negative infinite non-repeating decimal like this here. It can be reading as a ratio of two integers. The string of digits after the decimal point never ends. It looks awful. However, if we square it, it makes 2 a favorite number. So there's nothing wrong with chocolate ice cream. Wonderful. Oh, he got the journal. Beautiful. Best wishes of the geniuses who developed the star of wisdom, of wonder. Running beans! You ate them beans! They will now lose your vegan powers. You were eating the souls of... I forgot, like, what is it about? Like, they trap the souls of people? I don't know. Something about souls. I hope you can try ice cream too. I asked Regulus to bring you some, along with this letter. I've enclosed folder papers, journal clippings, and printed materials I have collected. You can use those to update the island database. I've also gathered many new puzzles proposed by mathematicians from the outside. Some are extremely challenging, and I already have ideas for a few solutions. But to be fair, I'll give you some time to work on them too. That way we can exchange our thoughts in the next letter. And there is also this newspaper. Mesmer found a report on me and suggests I send it to you so you can see how well I'm doing for myself. All in all, I'm happy here. My research is progressing. This time, I'll find a better answer. It might not be perfect, but I believe it will be good enough.
And then...
Then, I'll return to the island, and Sophia will come back too. We'll all share the light of truth, just like before. You may have noticed that the total word count on this letter is a palindrome. I trust you to understand what I mean. Just don't try writing me a short reply. That would be cheating. I look forward to your reply. Oh, this is cute. It's making me like X as well. 6? I mean X as well. Oh yeah, Ronnie, hello, good evening. How are you doing? Welcome. As the last stroke falls on the letter, the writer successfully completes her declarated goal. There is no need to count again. The reader confirms this to be true. Upon unfolding the letter, the young man unmistakably expresses his first sign of emotion. Of course, the other part present doesn't miss the significance of the moment. Oh! This outfit! Oh, that's neat! They're using the other outfits in the stories and actually makes sense for her to be using it. This is amazing. Wow, did you just smile? I thought a pale, grim expression was welded onto her face.
Regulus!
Oh! Oh my gosh, she looks so pretty. I love this outfit so much. It's the best one for Sonetto. Ah, that's so cute. So cool. My children! Another one. This is amazing. I thought I know that there is 8, but I went like the story felt that it was going to end here and then it did not. And then it felt like it's going to end here and did not. And it felt like it's going to end here and did not. This is like very good writing. Out of all the anecdotes, this is the best written one. Like the writing on this one is very good. Like the pacing. very good. I still prefer Eternities and A Night, even if they are written not as good, because again, they got me emotional in the end. But yeah, very good Anecdote. Very well paced. Yeah, her cardigan dress. Yeah, how do we go?
Mamae Alda
Mamae!
always said,
Mamae! Oh, Mamae! I can't.
Greetings.
So fucking cute.
Today your shirt matches the
this
color of your...
one. Oh! Oh shit! Holy shit! Okay, I found something else for me to do. I did not know that. Good to know. Let me... Where's my little... Thing? Betray me? Ah. Over that now. Thank you very much. Let me mark down here. Oh, my little piece. Wonderful. Ow. Keep going. Keep progressing. Last one. It was the side story to chapter it came out with. When did it came out with? Like chapter 5? The one who counts cents. One day we will know the answer to that number. Ah, I can't get over it.
My apologies.
Sorry, Regulus. Didn't mean to offend. We meant to say... 37 mentioned preparing a gift for me.
Oh.
Oh, right. You mean the ice cream? But you know, ice cream melts, right? I couldn't let my brand new apple tree get all sticky, could I? So I ate it for you. You can thank me if you want. Much obliged. Oh, well, you were welcome. Now it's the ice cream Steve's turn to feel awkward.
My apologies.
I am sorry. As for the other item, 37 cents, please place them here. I'll put them away later. Please remember to check them. I have left this here too. Not to brag, but it was real hefty. Hish. We're in a hurry to get back to the foundation, so hurry up and write a reply and we will take it back with us. Time ends on your side. Our side. Surprisingly, the young man shakes his head.
No.
There is no rush for now. You sure? Not to stick my break in where he isn't welcome, but that kid is right. The kid is a right loony at time, but she's still a kid at heart. Aren't you worried about her at all? 37 sent me some puzzles. I need time to think of the answer. It's an evasive answer, but the rocking pirate simply stares into his expressionless face. After a time, accepts it. Right, so if that's what you want? Regulus? I will go get the ship ready. My new partner and I need time to bond. She has a bit of a touched temper sometimes.
Okay.
Understood. I wait here. Sonetta watches her companion. You seem troubled. You were right. The young man's gaze is as calm as still water. Under his silence is scrutiny. Sonetta decides to voice her concerns.
I'm not sure.
I have been thinking about 37. I'm not sure if keeping things the way they are is the right thing to do anymore. She's brave, even when facing the worst. She never breaks down, leaving her home alone to find new answers in the outside world. I admire her. I'm not here to judge your school's philosophy. Apiron has provided us with numerous ways to combat the storm. Only 37 still seems to believe that finding the truth will solve everything, even what happened with Sophia and your fellow Islanders. But can the truth truly solve everything? The young man remains silent. Sonetta takes a deep breath and continues. Maybe.
That's just...
Sometimes, bad things just happen. People have to accept it and move on. Someone needs to tell 37. Tell her those friends of her who return to Essex won't come back. Tell her that maybe there is no truth that can bring Sophia back. While she's been searching for the truth, we have avoided telling her it. Maybe that's not the best thing for 37. We are in danger of letting her waste her time and effort, only to find out that all was for nothing. So my mãe is telling me no. My body is telling me yes. Mama. I hate it. Thank you very much. Maybe we should tell her before that happens. Her composure buckles as she finishes each phrase. Soneto knows she's crossing a line with those words. She looks up to observe the young man's expression. Six shows no anger. He simply turns his expressionless face once more.
No.
There's no need. Everything you wish to say to her, 37 already knows. You mean? You care about 37, and I'm deeply grateful for that. But there is a certain misunderstanding I must correct for you. She may still be a child, but she observes everything that happens in the phenomenal world with precision beyond any of us. 37 isn't blind. It's just that her faith remains strong, no matter what. Six turns, facing out to the distant sea, but his gaze seems to pierce further and deeper beyond it. Allow me to put it this way. How many grains of sand do you estimate there are in this beach?
Huh?
Sand? The abrupt change of topic caused Soneto's eyes to widen. She dutifully looks around the sprawling beach. Perhaps 100 million? A billion? I'm sorry.
Not sure.
I don't really know. I don't need an exact number, just an estimate within an acceptable range. There are numerous methods to obtain an answer. The Fermi estimation is one of them. Soneta blinks. I have studied that. Yes, you are correct.
My apologies.
Only, sorry, I still don't understand what you were saying. Rodin came out in 1.9, so chapter 7. I see. Makes sense. Kim, welcome back. Hope your adventures are going well. Listen to my next question. How many grains of sand do you think there are on this planet? The girl's eyes widen further.
Huh?
The whole planet? That must be a very large astronomical number. Something no one could possibly find. Oh. For the first time, the young man nods. You see now. This number is just very large, but not infinite, so it's possible to advise an approximate answer. Archimede, I don't know how you guys pronounce it, pointed this out over 200 years ago. He claimed that even if sand filled the entire cosmos, the number wouldn't exceed 10 power of 63. His knowledge of the universe was limited by his time, so while his estimation might not have been accurate, his method remains above reproach. The answer must be many myriad, but not infinite. It's finite. So, then you mean? Soneto looks at the sand beneath him. The average mind cannot imagine numbers like 10 on power of 63, but this first-class graduate of the SPDM understands that the young man wishes to convey. My father just came in to bring the Pitchy! Oh, Pitchy! Tá bem? He came into my room and just left because it's too hot. He's chilling in the living. Leave him be there. Gambia kinda. Oh, I found the song that was on chapter 7 during the animation thingy. Which song? Archimedes? Is that how you guys say it? Yeah? Oh, did you? Like, it's on YouTube? Where did you find it? If you want to post a link, it's called him. Oh, it's the name of the chapter. Chapter level makes sense. You believe that what 37 is searching for exists. Yet, even if it exists in this world or anywhere beyond, fighting it will be extraordinarily difficult, but not impossible. Sonetta lifts her eyes from the not quite endless grain of sand, matching her gaze with that of 611. Beyond the sea, a young girl is determined to calculate that very, 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 very large number. Oh, and he's back. Petit, o que você quer? Petit, hello, you horrible little thing. Hello, what do you want? You already ate your little snack, your little bone thingy, like cookie thingy. What do you want? He's just chilling. He's just sniffing there. No. I can confirm one thing. 37 made this hypothesis herself. Now, she's trying to prove it. And until she disproves it herself, no attempt at telling the truth from any of us will shake her from it. What do you want? Oh, dance. Okay. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful anecdote. Ice cream theory. I very much enjoyed this. I very much liked it a lot. It has translated lyrics. Dope. Very nice. That's very cool. Oh, I just remembered the song. I remember that there was a song during the animation, but I did not. But then you said that, like, translated lyrics, and I remember, yeah, it's in another language. It came into my mind finally. And then okay, we're done. We're done. Like 4 hours of stream, like perfectly. I'm so happy. Okay, that's it for today. Tomorrow, no, next stream, we are. No, wait.
Oh, I see.
We are doing this here to the new world, and then Tristes Tropiques, which it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool. Come on, it's gonna be funny. I'll get a physical and mental damage every time they speak Spanish. But save from that, I think it's gonna be fun. I think we should end with the song. Would be very fun. Just a second. Let me do the thingy here. Where is it? Get rid of the sound. And let me. Where is it? Ah! Wrong one. Let's see. Let's put the song and let's find someone to raid. Wonderful idea, Ken. Finish with the song. Ah. Oh, you will send on the YouTube Music even. Wonderful. I use YouTube Music. I don't use Spotify. So extra points on that one. Also, thank you for the coffee. Thank you for the pats as well. Naoki, thank you a lot. Thank you a lot. Don't forget to claim the thingies. Yeah, I'll claim the thingies. Don't worry. Don't worry. Let's see. Let's see the music. See if it works. Wonderful. I need to learn this on guitar. Let's see, reverse, then night Twitch. Let's see, who's streaming? Who's streaming right now? Oh, beautiful. Oh my god. But yeah, guys, thank you a lot for being here with me. I had a lot of fun. Let's see, who's streaming? Anyone in our language? Ah, there's someone streaming here. Let's see. Seems to be a new player.
Ultimate. I want to see ultimate.
Let's raid this new player here. I'm sorry, guys. I need to like find out a way to see the chat while looking for people. But anyway, girl, I talk to you later. Please do. Great minds, and don't forget. Blah 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 blah. Da, 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 da. No, thank you for the string. Have a nice rest. Thank you very much. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, let's go, guys. Let's rate this person here. They are new to Reverse 99, so have a good time there. See you later. Next string again, Tristis Tropicus. Let's see how it goes.